What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And look at this. It's the PFL. It's super early out here in North America. And I'm like, of course, there's going to be like 15 to 30 minutes of just chatter of buffer time on the desk. Nope. Starts right away. Shin to the face. Head kick knockout in the first fight. And Buddy's trying to set up a twister here in the second fight. What is up, everybody? Smash that like button if you haven't already. We will be live for the next 10 to potentially 12 hours. Vote in the poll question, by the way. Covering all, well, I guess 15 fights. 14 after this one. Second round coming up in this one. We will be way more focused on the play-by-play and commentary as the event goes on. But yeah. Here we go. Coffee is warm. Huge day of PFL ahead. Hope everyone here in the United States had a great Thanksgiving. And if you're celebrating it today or tomorrow, hope you have a safe and fun Thanksgiving as well. Keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the comments coming. Round two.
Let's get it all.
And my roommates are sleeping. Everyone had a little bit to drink last night, so not going to be hooting and hollering for another couple hours, okay? We're going to be quiet for another couple hours, but we're here, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Juja with the double underhooks right now. He does have that grasp around the torso of Perez. He's looking for the takedown, but Perez looking to pull guard. Perez pulls guard, body locks him right away. Freaking spider monkey on the front side. Hey, what's up, Chris Gray? Good to see you. What's up, sis? Good underdogs on this. Hey, what's up, landscaping? Good to see you. Trendscape landscaping. Yeah, right? And usually we're like, 30 minutes in before first fight starts. I mean, unable to do anything while pulling the guard here. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Mostly because Juja has just been still on his feet. Now falling to maybe go for an ankle here is Perez. I mean, Perez doesn't want to throw hands at all. He's all about the jiu-jitsu. Watch those fingers of Juja. He might... Oh, he grabbed him. Cut his fingers off. I gotta be careful about those jokes today. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Good to see you. Just get sound perfect. I'm moving tomorrow, Henry. So I don't think it's worth it. Yo, he's still grabbing the cage. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Oh, they separate. A nice left and a right by Juja. Body kick by Juja. Right hand by Perez. And soundproofing only does so much in a small house unless you want to spend thousands of dollars, right? So it is what it is. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. But yeah, moving tomorrow, guys. This is the last time you're going to see this exact look. Looking for that right single leg is Perez. Good takedown defense by Juja. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Today / tomorrow. And the ref separates, or Perez just kind of separated in the left hand by Juja and going for a low kick. There was Juja. He slips and Perez jumps right on his back. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Not really. Going for a PFL points record today. Let's go. 1 minute 55 seconds. Got the back. Doesn't have the body triangle, but has locked up one of the legs of Juja. And, Perez was trying to freaking set up a twister there in the first round. So he's got 1 minute 41 seconds left to work. He rocked him. Better the good old Don Cherry. Dude, I'm moving. I'm not torching my bobbleheads. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Again, doesn't have a body lock, but does have back mount with a freaking lock to the legs and some big shots here by Perez. All right, now Perez getting that left hook and Perez going for the rear naked choke. 1 minute 9 seconds. Oh, look. Did his corner just say elbow? Yes, I was about to say elbow, but then I was like, wait, PFL doesn't allow elbows. But then the PFL actually are allowing elbows for this event. Full mount here by Perez. Rain down the elbows, baby. Rain down the elbows. Let's go full mount, landing some big shots. 44 seconds on the clock. Can Perez end this? Can Perez end this? Oh, continuing to land big shots, now covering up as a juji. 34 seconds on the clock. Ref's got to end this, man. He's scrambling. Oh, maybe looking to attack the ankle, but no, staying in mount is Perez. 21 seconds. I mean, hey, he's scrambling enough from the bottom, I guess. Still remaining in mount. This is the third time that he's kept this in mount landing elbows. So, I mean, bro, Juji is lucky, man. Oh, now he's cut. Even Perez is like, what do I have to do? And that is it for the first round, dude. I mean, not all the punches were that devastating, but I'm sorry. After that third time, solidifying that mount position, still throwing shots. Come on, ref. That's pretty much a Herb Dean minute of pain right there. End of the second round. Perez is absolutely dominating. Started off, just a little sus with that guard pull, but yeah, not defending punches to his face, and then eventually covered up and rolled. Rodriguez versus TKO. Yo, Dantas Brazil. Yeah, definitely Perez, and that should have been a TKO win. Yeah, Perez is pissed, as he should be. Asking for hockey for home. I am staying in Minnesota. I'm literally just moving to a new place. Perez is winning, but the fight's not done. Third round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. No, Dantes lost. He got head kicked in the face. Four minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, look at that cut and welt on the right side of Juji. Walking forward is Perez. Perez fake the right hand, look for the right single leg. Still attacking that single leg is Perez. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. In fairness, that was a year ago. We filmed that a year ago. Or else I would have shared that with you. 4 minutes on the clock. I thought the glasses would have been a clear giveaway of how dated that video was. Pulling guard now is a Juji. You've got to be kidding me. A Juji drops for the guillotine. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. No way. No way Perez taps. I mean, a little bit of collusion there, but shout out to Perez. That second round, dude, I'm sorry. Perez should have won that fight. Perez should have won that fight in the second round, but you know what? A Juji finished him, so props to him going 9-1 now.
Oh my
God! Wow, second submission victory for Asel Ajuja. Second finish on the card so far. Honestly, props to him getting it done in that third round. The ref allowed this to go into the third round, and he got it done. I have no critique of Ajuja in this. I'm sorry, man. 1 minute of fucking ground and pound, staying in that position, the full mount, landing elbows, landing punches for Perez. And guys, I have no bets on this card. I didn't even make a pick for this. I have no bias either way. That was a Herb Dean minute of pain, man. 30 seconds in, I said, okay, you're going to give him a chance. Okay, he's almost out of position. Not quite out of position. Okay, second chance, almost out of position. Not quite. But then that third time, especially with the elbow there at the end, it's like, I don't care. I don't care if there's another 10 seconds. You've allowed this to go on too long. Anyways, ultimately come back for a Juji.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And it was beautiful. Yes, he won. He won via guillotine choke. Look at that cut on the side of his head too. I don't know if Juju went there to shake his hand or talk smack, but Perez is pissed. Okay, talking smack. They're talking smack to each other right now. I was going to be like, good display of respect. Nope, no display of respect in this one. Bro, you got robbed. He tried to slam out of it and locked it in so deep. I don't have a bet in that fight, and that's fucked. I had his money line, thought it was a 1-1 good win. No, but after that, I mean, again, good win from it. After that, like, dude, Perez should have won TKO at the end of that second round. Perez's coach deserves it for saying that his rival was already knocked out. They don't like each other. 2 wins so far. Good to see you, Hernan. Yes, that's exactly it. Yes, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. And the winner, Asel Ajuja. Oh, he's out of Kavanaugh's gym. Okay. Dublin, Ireland. 2 submissions, 3 KO, TKOs, 4 decisions, 6-1 in Bellator, 1-0 in PFL. 9 straight victories. And recently, especially since he's been in Bellator, solid competition, man. I mean, going from a 1-1 guy to 7-2-1. In Jordan Barton, no less, like knocking him out. Not bad. All right. So we had 2 showcase prelims, and now we have PFL Mena starting now. So I believe Belagui, okay, will be the first one. And again, guys, my roommates are still sleeping. It's freaking Friday morning, and most people have Friday morning off work. So I'm just talking a little quiet to start here. Don't worry, we'll be live for 10 more hours, ladies and gentlemen. And look, there's some buffer time now. But so yeah, we'll be talking like normal people here soon, man. But like, it's so early. I'm still shaking the sleep out of my eyes. I was gonna say sweating out the booze, but I think we've done that already. Believe it or not, the reason I was a little bit late wasn't because I was sleeping in. It's because I actually went for a run this morning. For my Canadian friends, it's -15. So what is that, like? I don't know. 15, 20 Fahrenheit? I don't know, around that range. Like, it's cold, bro. It's cold. Yo, what's up out of Bayou? Good to see you. What's up, UFC expert? I'm shocked Vancine was so low on the card. Well, because there's just a lot of championship fights. Not always, but this one is projected to, yes. This one's projected to. Now, I will say this. The first few fights have gone by like that. But, bro, like the actual PFL championship fights, like, I think... Yeah, so I think like the main card, so the 11th fight is not supposed to start till noon Central or noon Eastern. And then they're all title fights. They're all 5-rounders, right? So like if the second half of this card goes the distance in every fight, bro, it's going to be like a 10-hour card. That's why the poll question, vote in the poll question. Is PFL 2024 World Championship going to be longer than all 3 Lord of the Rings movies extended version combined? I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. Good to see you, by the way, James. 10 more hours. Oh my word, that's boxing stuff. True, but with double the fights. So I mean, boxing would have like 6 to 7 fights, be 12 hours. At least we get 16. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Smash that like button. And speaking of tournament finals, we have the first of many PFL Mena tournament finals coming up here, guys. It's 1:47 p.m. here in Nigeria, so prime time for a little combat sports on a Friday. It is very early here. I mean, the event started at what, 6:15? So 7:15 a.m. Eastern. So for me, 16 or 6:15. I saw the event started again 7:15 Eastern, and I was like, okay, there's probably going to be at least half an hour of PFL buffer time. But no, they showcased 2 quick fights, and now we have some buffer time. So anyways, keep the comments coming, guys. We'll do a good breakdown of both these guys. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. How are you? I'm watching on PFL channel. In between fights, we could watch one while they buffer. We could. Yeah, I could fire up one championship on a second screen. Got some Muay Thai. All right. So yeah, so they're just highlighting the next 2 fighters, and we will do that momentarily as well. All right. Again, rub the sleep from your eyes. If you guys were boozing last night, I know a lot of my American friends were boozing last night. Look at you guys. The hardcores waking up early here on this long weekend. Again, not everywhere in the world, but this long weekend where I'm at right now. And my friends are like, you're crazy, bro. You're waking up in 5 hours to watch fights? Absolutely. And you know what's crazy? It's not even one championship Muay Thai. But there is some one championship Muay Thai, and I'm actually going to fire it up right now. As always, too, guys, hit me up on Twitter at VI Sports Talk if you guys want to share any regional highlights from last weekend, from yesterday, from anything you've been watching this morning. Let me know. Tag me in any of the highlights, and we can watch and react to them together. All right, I got one championship up on the small screen as well. So if you guys are watching One Friday Fights, we can comment on that as well. All right. Yo, what's up, buddy? So the Van Steenis versus Dantas fight happened already. Van Steenis head kicked him and knocked him out in the first round. And then we had Ajuje versus Perez. It got to the 3rd round, and Ajuje pulled guillotine, and he got the submission victory in the 3rd round. See, Degenerate Dane, there you go. How's it going, buddy? McKay, like I just said, 2 fights in. Van Steenis beat Dantas via head kick in the 1st round. Beautiful stuff. And then in the 2nd fight, Ajuje beat Perez in the 3rd round via guillotine, but Perez should have won via TKO in the 2nd round. Ref really didn't want him to win. Let's just say that. How you doing today, buddy? Perez let me down from being from Illinois. Dude, Perez didn't let me down. He should have won that fight. That was on the ref. That was not on Perez. What more did you want him to do? He had full mount for a minute plus. Like it was like a minute 20 seconds. And not only that, he kept that position 3 times. His opponent tried to scramble out of it. He cut him. Like, how many unanswered shots? Like, that was bad reffing in my opinion. Again, he let it go on, and ultimately Ajuje won. So like, I have no, like, Ajuje, I'm pumped for him. I have no issue with him. If a ref's going to allow you to escape a round and you win the next round, you took advantage of that opportunity. So shout out to him. Let's be honest, 9 times out of 10, every ref ends that fight. I know that was a 2nd round finish. He got screwed. Absolutely. And again, have nothing against the fighter who won. He took advantage of the opportunity that the ref gave him. I'm going to a Wednesday night Tough Enough at the Sahara on December 4th. Nice, dude. Shout out to Tough Enough, Vegas based mixed martial arts promotion. They've been around for a while now. Like, they're in their 100 plus show. I think even one of them I covered was like 130 something. Nice, Sean. Nice. Yeah, no breakfast yet. No breakfast yet for me. Just some coffee. I might snack on some like yogurt later. That's some easy. I can just like turn off the mic, muck a quick spoonful or two, and then we're back. I hate eating on stream. Anyways, what did you end up doing for Thanksgiving, Sean? Did you get up to anything? Should be Braga versus Kennedy or Slim versus Babli, I thought first. Oh, maybe. Dude, the bout orders have been so out of whack. Tapology's had it out of whack. PFL 2 days ago posted the wrong. Okay. Got Braga versus Kennedy. Posted the wrong. So PFL or Tapology just adjusted it. My bad. But yeah, PFL posted the wrong order the other day. Because literally, like, they made a post and like 15 minutes later they deleted it and made another one. But yeah, so far pretty good fights. Obviously, the first one was just a sick knockout, so we'll take it. Hopefully, with some of the Bellator talent at middleweight, PFL can bring back that middleweight division. Main in the middle card, got you. Had my kids and watched football and basketball and ate chili and pie. That sounds awesome. What kind of pie? I ate, gambled, drank, smoked, and fucked. Jeez.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Shout out Degenerate Dane. What a day. Impa Kasanganay. Dude, there's some good fights on this card, man. There's some really good fights on this card. Peaches and Dutch apple pie. That sounds amazing. And again, guys, we're just talking. We're like whispered. We're talking quiet right now. Just because it's about 7 a.m. where I'm at. It's basically the weekend for my roommates. I'm moving tomorrow, though, guys. I'm moving tomorrow, so this is the last day here. Last day of ASMR. Last day of Japanese MMA being ASMR streams and early. No, but in all seriousness, just being considerate of my household. They'll be up in half an hour to an hour, which is nothing because this card will be another freaking 9 hours. Or I guess 9.5 hours, and we'll be hooting and hollering, talking like normal ass people again. But regardless, my voice is a little fucked because we had a good celebration yesterday. Let's just say that I will, as much as I love my Canadian, the timing of Canadian Thanksgiving, Americans, they just start drinking earlier. I will say in Canada, it's like when you get to your friend's house at like 3, 4, and maybe you have a couple beforehand, but like here, it's like you get everything going and you're waiting for that turkey to come out by like 1, 2, maybe 3 latest, and you're drinking the whole time. So not the best football games yesterday, but whatever. My friends are getting annoyed at me because every time there's like a little like tussle between plays, I was like, fight. And they're like, shut up. No fights today. Card that so many change-ups sucks. We lost the rematch for Saudi. You guys got replaced by the Moroccan guy. Yep. Blackhawks over the Wild today? Hell no. Bears blew over the Lions. Yep. Did their coach get fired yet? I know they don't fire their coach mid-season, but still. They haven't started yet, buddy. I actually like Dan Hardy. Stop the fight. Like, obviously, Randy's a legend, but I like Dan Hardy's commentary. I just hate when he draws on the screen. Like, this ain't fucking Sports Center, bud. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next 2 fights are starting here, and we got a Canadian. Damn it. I think I packed the Canadian flag. Guys, if you could only see my office, all you see is this little corner that just looks the same. There's freaking boxes and beds in pieces, fucking recording gear there. Oh, is it in that box? Anyways, Kenny's making his walk out. We will highlight the next 2 fighters. Oh, come on. Did I already pack the flag? One sec. Oh, I fucking stubbed my toe on the leg of my desk. I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but we got it. Let's go. Jeremy Kennedy. Let's fucking go. Black Friday today. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fan of him as a fighter. I mean, I don't think he's like the best commentary, but yeah, I do like his breakdowns. I don't understand why people have an issue with him other than like MMA guru fans who just obviously going to defend the guru in that in their feud. But hope you consider resubscribing down the road, my man. All right, let's get to the next one. Jeremy Kennedy, 19-4 as a pro. He's the slight underdog at plus 175, 32 years of age. Fighting out of Extreme Couture, 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 10 decisions. He's had a lot of fights, man. Been knocked out 3 times. And yeah, his only other loss has been via decision. I don't like that. I'm not going to lie. I don't like that. 4-2 in Bellator, 3-1 in the UFC, 2-1-1 in the PFL. I was in the UFC for a couple of years. Lost in a title fight to Patricio Pitbull. Before then was on a 3-fight win streak with some decent wins. Sanchez, Pico, Cavallo's whatever, but lost to Borix in Bellator in 2021. No shame in that. Before them was on a 3-fight win streak. One no contest. Oh yeah, I remember that one. So honestly, like recently, not the worst losses. I mean, in the UFC, his last loss was Alexander Volkanovski. Again, no shame in that. No shame in that. And honestly, his UFC run was pretty damn good, only losing to Alexander Volkanovski. His opponent, though, dangerous fighter in Gabriel Braga, 14-2 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He is the favorite for a reason, and he's only 26 years of age. Oh, and he looks dialed. Braga looks dialed right now. 26 years of age, 7 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 7 decisions. 6-2 in the PFL, 2-0 in LFA. And his last loss was to Khizriev. No shame in that, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the finals, in the main event here tonight, and he's undefeated. But he made it close. He made it close. Before then beat Bubba Jenkins, Gonzalez. Lost to Pinedo, but Pinedo's good. Pinedo's tough. Pinedo can't make weight, apparently. But whatever. I mean, I felt bad when the PFL served Marlon Moraes to Braga, but still. Unreal run when he was undefeated, coming off PFL Challenger Series. And again, his 2 recent losses. This one, I mean, Pineto's nasty. This one, I was super close. As much as I love my Canadian brother, I'm picking Braga to win, so it will be win-win. If Braga loses, whatever. I was wrong with my pick. But if Kennedy loses, at least my pick got right. Oh, my pick was right. What's up, Asindu? Is this UFC? Only Mansour and Trabelsi left to hit the parlay. What do you think? I think Mansour I'm pretty comfortable with. And you said Blessy was the other one? Like I'm more confident on Barnaoui. Alfie Davis isn't bad though. And he's on a good win streak. What do you think, Activate A? Should he be nervous? Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you, by the way. One of these guys is Canadian. Yes, Jeremy Kennedy. What's up, Scott? Good to see you, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving. Low kick by Kennedy. Low kick by Braga. Double left jab by Kennedy. Yo, what's up, TRP? TRPZ. Good to see you, buddy. And Kennedy with the takedown. Braga looking to get back up on his feet. What did you get up to? Dan Hardy basically just a disgruntled UFC employee. He acts like A fighter version of Ariel Helwani. I can see that. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. But again, like, do I like everything Helwani says? Do I like all the shows? No, but do I listen still? Yeah. I mean, I don't hate Helwani either. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Do I think his seat gets a little warm at times? Do I think he gets a little too comfortable on that proverbial throne at the top of MMA media? Absolutely. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, but I still enjoy the program for the most part. And I guess there's the same thing with Dan Hardy. Like, there's some things that sometimes his vibe is like, I know more than everybody, and it's like, okay, you're a good fighter, you know, you weren't a champion, and you're good at your analysis, but like, calm down at some point. So I understand that, but definitely not enough for me to hate him. But I do know that the community split. Kennedy's still looking for that takedown again, by the way, guys, as I talked about Dan Hardy. Kennedy trying to get that left hook, and Kennedy falls to the ground. He tried to get that trip takedown. Good job by Braga. Braga was able to reverse Braga in the top position. Kennedy on his back. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Trivia, the Russians on this card are a whopping 42-5-1 against notable named opponents.
Oh my God.
2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, never unsub. Oh, appreciate that. No, unless you noted, Dirty Hippo. Noted. Appreciate it, man. I like both to win, both better grapplers. There you go. There you go. They're still fighting right now. Kennedy able to reverse. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. And Kennedy now trying to drag Braga off the cage and get that like body lock takedown. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I don't think he's a cock either. 1 minute and 45, and look at Kennedy's all cut up. Low kick by Braga. They separate. Oh, Braga with the right hand. Braga with the left and the right. Dude, when Braga was in the top position there, he cut Kennedy. Oh, right by Braga. Braga's looking for the finish here. Kennedy cut on his right side. I believe it's to the right of his eye. 1 minute and 19 seconds right and the left by Braga. Oh, left hand by Braga. That is true, sis. To be fair, leaking from that elbow. We've already had 2 cuts via elbows tonight, and it's beautiful. Or I guess this morning. Kennedy's starting to throw back. Left jab and a right hand, but oh, a nice short right by Braga in the clinch. They separate. Back at center, low kick by Kennedy, 45 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Braga, straight left by Kennedy. Braga using this guy like a punching bag. Oh, right hand by Kennedy. Left jab by Kennedy. 30 seconds. Low kick by Braga. Kennedy with the double left jab. Kennedy looking for the takedown again. Braga, good job stuffing. 20 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds. Short right elbow by Kennedy. Another right elbow by Kennedy. And Braga tries to throw a short right elbow as well. Braga's been walking through those jabs, but didn't react well to the bigger shots. Oh, look for a knee. There's Kennedy. Kennedy. Can he get one last takedown? I don't think so. And that is it for the first round. Things heated up at the end of that first round, ladies and gentlemen. Things heated up at the end of that first round. Kennedy grappling heavy half of the round. Got one successful takedown. Got reversed on the second time. Was able to regain his position, but not after taking a bunch of elbows by Kennedy. Or sorry, by Braga and being cut up. But this fight was able to get back to center, back on the feet, and each of these guys were throwing hands. Braga got the better shots for sure. Okay, it was there when he was going for the single leg. Elbows to the side of the head. I thought maybe it was when he was on top for when he cut him. But yeah, Braga with the beautiful hooks. And this will be a Braga round, 100%. Cut Kennedy, did more damage. But Kennedy later in the round landed some big hooks in the pocket, landed some good knees. So definitely not down and out of it. And a good scrap to end the good like 2 minutes of the first round. Braga's overrated. I think he's rated exactly where he is. Like I disagree. I don't think he's overrated. I think he's rated fairly. He's a striker who has okay takedown defense. I mean, there's not much else to him. Double left by Kennedy. Minus 205 is not that heavy of a favorite. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And I mean, those are just bad odds then, if that was the case, sir. Because I know Kennedy does, like, he's been knocked out 3 times, but I mean, he has a lot more experience fighting better guys than Braga, overall, in my opinion. Nice right uppercut by Braga. Having said that, like, you saw my rundown and pick. I thought Braga was going to win. Who got the upper hand? Braga winning the fight so far. Kennedy looking for that left single leg. 4 minutes on the clock. Braga's one of the most well-known fighters on this main card. I guess, yeah. If you watch a lot of PFL, if you don't watch PFL, you have no idea who Braga is. If you don't watch PFL, I'd say there's bigger names on this card. Like, even non-PFL fans know some of these guys' names, and people who like just watch the UFC would probably know Kennedy as well. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. But like agreed, for those like us who watch, unfortunately or fortunately, watch a lot of PFL, definitely know Braga. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Clinching right now is Kennedy, and they separate. Right hand by Kennedy. Kennedy with the left jab. Braga. I don't know if he's bleeding. I don't know if the blood on Braga's face is from Kennedy or if his nose got jabbed up there. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. 2 cents saying Kennedy by decision. Round still up for grabs here. Round still up for grabs. Someone like Impa would be the biggest name to regular people. 2 minutes 55 seconds and getting the takedown. Oh, not quite. Okay, finally getting the takedown there was Kennedy. Not clean though. Good takedown defense by Braga. Braga will gas out. That's true. He's not the one who's always like setting the pace. And if Kennedy can continue to wear him out like this, he will get that decision or finish. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Kennedy trying to get that left hook in. Braga with the right knee planted. No, it's Francis. Francis isn't on this card, I don't think, buddy. No, Francis is not on this card. Knee to the leg. Unless, is there another Francis I'm missing? I think even more people know Ditcheva. Yeah, I don't even think there's another Francis on this card. By the way, Pinedo originally was supposed to fight Kennedy. Oh, got you. Yes, that's true. 1 minute 44 seconds. Body lock, Kennedy looking for the left hook, and he does get the left hook and can't get the right hook in, but trying to get the back of Braga. Braga, good job not giving up his back, putting his weight right back to the right of the cage. I will say this, like, Kennedy obviously winning the round right now. Control time, landing just short shots there early. Did even land a hook. He did even land a hook on his entry. But Braga's doing the right things defensively, but like you said, that does take energy. Braga back up to his feet. Again, hardly a fraud if you watch his fights, 2 cents. And you're a smart guy. I know you watch all his fights. You don't just look at the odds like sis. Sorry, I didn't mean to throw you under the bus, sis. And I'm more joking. Sis doesn't just look at the odds. That's why it's a joke. 45 seconds. I wonder if Francis will be in the crowd later today. 41 seconds and Kennedy holding Braga up against the cage. It's going to be 1-1 going into the third round. It's going to be 1-1 going into the third round, assuming Kennedy doesn't submit this guy in 32 seconds, which I doubt he will. I think this is going to be another grinding out of a round in the third. Oh, Kennedy picking up Braga. Not quite a slam takedown, but hey, great takedown nonetheless. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, he is. 14 seconds on the clock. And he's been that way most of his career. Well-rounded. And as we said, was it 10 decisions? Yep, 10 decisions. Only 2 subs, though. Only 2 subs. More of that grinding style. End of the second round. All right, round 3 coming up. Round 3. Big shout to everybody who woke up early to watch this with us. And I can hear the roommates getting up, so at least one of them. So we can talk like a normal fucking person here soon. Roommates. I live in the States, right? So it's basically Saturday for everybody here. So they don't have to work. We all were drinking and eating and, celebrating Thanksgiving last night. So I didn't want to be that dick roommate who's screaming, yelling, watching MMA hungover, waking them up hungover. So just being considerate, that's all. And by the way, shout out to the CBD flower reviewer. I don't know, man. That might be a Paddy Pimlet round. Yeah, 1-1. But I'll talk like a normal person here soon. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
Front kick by Braga. I mean, Braga has to know this. Has to know the assignment here. Keep this on the feet. Land more damage. And while you're on the feet, land more damage. Low kick by Braga. But Kennedy knows if he can have another round like that, this is his round, and this is his fight. Step back left by Kennedy. Kennedy with the left hand. Left hand by Braga. I have Kennedy looking for the left single leg, pushing Braga up against the cage. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. I haven't watched like full episodes, but I'm following like I think one of the Twitter accounts that posts a bunch of like updates and clips of it. Kennedy doesn't have the takedown yet, guys. Looking for the double leg. Oh yes, I can't wait. In between fights, I'll put on one, but I'm just focusing on this fight right now. Dakota should be a lock. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. I don't know. Santos is a huge step up in competition, so I don't think she's a lock. Oh, counter right by Kennedy. Counter right by Kennedy. Like Taila Santos is still good. I know Taila Santos' last fight wasn't the best performance, but the one before was. But if Ditcheva makes this fight look easy, bro. What time would Dakota be on in the UK? I have no idea what time in the UK, brother. It's 7:18 a.m. for me, and she's likely not going to go on for another, 7 to 8 hours, I imagine. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Unable to get the takedown was Kennedy. This is huge for Braga. They separate. Kennedy with the right uppercut. Kennedy with some nice boxing. Kennedy was looking for that right elbow. Kennedy denied with the takedown again. Despite getting the better of Braga in the striking in this round, he's still going for what won him that second round. And Braga with another left elbow. Kennedy looking to grab that ankle, sweep him, and drag him from the cage. Next fight should be Slim. Yes, Slim versus Babli. There you go. 1-1 going into the third. And in this third round, Kennedy's winning thus far. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Kennedy's been out striking Braga and, getting control time here, trying to get that takedown. Against Santos, I'm going to say no, but if she does, she's the real fucking deal, right? And I'm not saying she's not. I'm not saying she's taken good steps up in competition, but this is the biggest test for Ditcheva, and Santos isn't a bad fighter. Santos is a very good fighter. So She definitely has the power, I think, to knock out most women in her weight class. Santos is a different beast as far as her being a tough opponent to finish. Braga able to stuff that takedown, reverses, and is now holding on to Kennedy. Braga should let go and just strike him. Even though Kennedy was getting the better of the exchanges in the first part of the round, I mean, that's how Braga wins this fight. Unless he gets enough control time here, the judges give it to him. I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. He does get the takedown. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Exploring the Cog? Good to see you. I think this one, I understand why she's the favorite, but like I don't think she should be a huge favorite. 49 seconds. Braga now trying to sweep Kennedy and get that takedown. I'm just going, I don't have the official bout order up because the official bout order yesterday was wrong. I'm just going by what Tapology has. And Braga with the takedown. 33 seconds on the clock. I mean, he's not gassed though, so. And I agreed with you, but he proved us wrong in this fight, at least. 18 seconds on the clock. Yep. They separate. Kennedy denied of the takedown. High kick, knee by Braga. Final 10 seconds, and they're scrapping at center of the cage. Nice right hand to the body there by Kennedy. Braga missing with the left, missing with the right. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I think Kennedy did enough to win that third round because he did land the better strikes against Braga, and I think had 1 minute more of control time. So this fight should go to Kennedy. It was 1-1 going into the third, and the third kind of went back and forth, but where it matters most, damage, Kennedy did more damage in that third round. Those elbows, those body shots, mixing in with the control time. I'm just dude, I have a voice. You just always join me in the middle of the night or early morning when my roommates are sleeping. I'll be talking like a normal person here in about an hour or 40 minutes. That's when I think they're waking up because one has to coach hockey. Split draw. I'm moving soon, so I'll have my own place soon where I can, assuming it's not in a old ass apartment or the walls, assuming the walls aren't thin in the old ass apartment, then but actually I don't give a fuck. The neighbors can complain to the landlord, and I'll tell the landlord, look, I was going balls deep and rising. He'll be like, okay, I understand. 822. Yeah, for me it's 723. Braga's overrated again. I think he's rated exactly. Again, 2 cents. You're a smart guy, 2 cents. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I know you watch this guy fight. How could you say he's overrated when he did exactly what he does in every fight? Takedown defense and boxing, Didn't have his best fight, had a good first round. Kenny was able to outstrike him in the second, which was cool to see, and in the third. No. Braga just won decision. Hey, that third round was close. I truly thought Kennedy outstruck him, and I'm not being Canadian biased. I picked Braga to win. Buckley. Colby 4 or 5 years ago, man. 100% Colby. Yeah, I don't agree with that decision. Kennedy won that fight, in my opinion. Look, Kennedy lost the first round. He won the second round. That third round, again, it was close because each of them had over a minute of control time. But Kennedy clearly outstruck Braga in that third round. Braga lost but gets the decision. Braga won. Yes, Braga won. Well, I'll be. Braga, boom. Again, can't be a robbery because that third round, you know, it's not like Braga was on his back the whole round and just getting his ass kicked. Like, he was able to defend takedowns. He was able to actually reverse and get 2 takedowns of his own. And there were striking sequences, but Kennedy beat him, more control time, better striking in that third round. But anyways, Buckley was minutes away from losing handedly to Wonderboy, landed a lucky shot. I would say Wonderboy's a better fighter at this stage in his career than Colby Covington, though, right? Too inactive, faced a lot of injuries, is making his money through poker. Like, Colby Covington is far from the Colby Covington who was fighting Usman, right? Judge Mohammad El Diamato. This is why I don't bet on the PFL. Well, especially when it's outside of American commissions, right? I would say any MMA event that's outside of North American commissions and you don't watch it regularly, like a KSW or an Octagon, where you generally know the vibe of the judging, it's tough. Whereas PFL is all over the place. Where when it's in like the UK, when it's in like Saudi Arabia, when it's back in the various states. All right, next 2 fighters. I mean, so far I like the pacing. And shoot, man, if you're gonna have 16 freaking fights, you better have good pacing. All right. Abraham Babli making his walkout now up against Slim Trabelsi. Trabelsi 7-0 out of fighting out of Poland. And we have Babli fighting out of the UK. Babli making his way to the cage right now. 5-0 as a pro for Babli. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Still getting through our first cup of coffee. As soon as my roommates are up and Adam, I'll start talking like a normal person again. We're going full deep in Ryzen ASMR stream here to start. Again, if there is a huge break in action, by the way, we'll turn our attention back to one championship. All right. The one, the only, Abraham Babli. 5-0 as a pro, like I said. A slight underdog. 28, 2-0 in PFL, 1-0 in Bellator. Same shit at this point. But he might have fallen Bellator actually before. No, never mind. The Bellator fight was earlier this year. He did go to Progress Czech FC and get a knockout against a 3-3 guy. He's beat a 4-0 guy, a 3-0 guy. Like, honestly, some decent competition for starting. Because with heavyweights, you especially overseas, you see a lot more of these than these type of records when guys are starting out. He did win an amateur title, mind you, against a guy making his fighting debut, and had 4 fights on the amateur scene. He is undefeated, both professional and amateur mixed martial arts. His opponent, though, 31 years of age, 7-0, also undefeated. Someone's losing that O here. Knock on wood. I don't want to jinx it for it to be a draw. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-0 in Bellator. And he actually won the Eris FC 8 title. I don't remember if we streamed Eris 8 or not. We actually might have. 2022, 2 years ago now, but we might. Actually, no, I don't think we did. We started streaming Eris literally the next month. But anyways, won the Eris title against a 12-0 guy. That awesome win when he was only 4-0. I mean, this guy came in two wins against guys making their debuts. Huge step up in competition. Then title fight against a really good guy after that. Had 2 wins in Bellator Championship Series and at 300. And I remember this fight, Dude, and fought in Levels Fight League. Nice. Only had 1 fight as an amateur and lost. I'm going to go with Trabelsi. Locking it in. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Good to see you. Braga won. I don't know why, but if your name is Slim, I'm rooting for your downfall. You're not a Slim Shady fan. PFL's corrupt. I got Trabelsi KO round 1. Wonderboy's a better striker, but he has no wrestling at all. No, I know. I didn't say that. I said Wonderboy's a better fighter at this stage in his career. Colby's most likely going to take Buckley down over and over again, in my opinion. I think early in the fight, yes. I just don't know, like, is Colby still that? He may still be the cardio king, but he just still have that strength and pace that he was able to throw on his opponent so young when he was so much younger, and when he was actually active and training full time. And again, for me, it's like I'm going by what I saw from him recently. He didn't look great in the Masvidal fight, although he won. And he didn't look great in the Leon fight. And yeah, I don't know. Leon made it look like it was just sparring practice for him. So yeah. Having said that, like, do I trust Buckling's wrestling to go head to head with like Colby Covington, assuming Colby Covington's wrestling's coming in his A game? No. But I don't think Colby Covington's coming in like the old Colby Covington, right? So that's why I'm picking Buckley. I think Buckley's good, not great. Like he's solid. He's had some good performances, able to grind out some wins. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. Good to see you, by the way, Amberly. Happy Thanksgiving. Low kick by Babley. Is Colby Covington a big underdog coming into this one? Right hand by Trabelsi. Trabelsi looking for that left. High kick attempt by Trabelsi. I'm picking Buckley. I don't think Colby will be as sharp as he once was. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Was his foot a balloon? Oh, big left by Babley. I do remember he was injured. You're right. Came out a little flat-footed or broken-footed, perhaps. I'm just not confident in Colby Covington. I'm not going to say that it's a bad pick if someone's picking him to win. I'm just, at this stage in his career, not confident. Nice left by Babley. Trabelsi ate that. Hope Colby does better. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Bro, I haven't even started adulting yet. My day starts after PFL. Left by Trabelsi. Look for a right. Was Trabelsi. Nice head movement. Oh, sweet. I'll check it out after this fight. Oh, high kick by Babley. Just blocked by Trabelsi. Trabelsi with the body kick. So far, Babley looking good walking down Trabelsi. Good to see you, by the way, Chris Cushman. You saved the membership stream and you didn't even know it, by the way. Oh, big left by Babley and Trabelsi. Ate that again. Amberly, you still partying from Thanksgiving? Right hand by Trabelsi. I haven't slept, unfortunately. Body kick by Trabelsi. I got 4 hours of sleep. Oh. Look for that counter left was Trabelsi. Trabelsi finds it. Babley didn't land clean. Yeah, I went for an early run. It was so cold out, though. I didn't really sweat. I was hoping to sweat out the booze, but low kick by Trabelsi and Babley tripped him up. I mean, look at the legs of Babley, man. Like, avoid kicking those fucking tree trunks. It's going to hurt you more than him. Adulting, smalting. Dude, I got to pack up the rest of my shit and get ready to move. Oh, these big boys are swinging, man. Someone's going to go down in this one. Trabelsi ate some big shots already. 2 minutes on the clock. And there's a little cut to the right of Trabelsi's eye. Yeah, I ate way too much yesterday. I had poor plate management on my third go around. Nice. I'm glad you're hanging out with some family. I don't even think low key. I think very high key, very noticeable. Slim's able to take a shot. Now Slim looking for a takedown. Slim shady. How did it instead of twin babies? That's right. I gotta be careful when I'm uttering Eminem lyrics on YouTube. 1 minute 19 seconds. Step back right, swing and a miss by Trabelsi. They haven't fought yet. Baldy's legs are huge, probably why he's 5'10 heavyweight. Oh, 100%, dude. Body kick by Trabelsi. Dude, one of Babley's legs probably weighs more than me. Doesn't commit to the body kick was Trabelsi, and a left by Babley. Just missing Babley with the high kick was Trabelsi, but he's been on the back foot this whole time. It's early, man. I'm interested to see how Babley's cardio holds up. Yep, we're watching everything, Ratio. We're watching everything. My dad does a run every Thanksgiving morning, Turkey Day run. Nice, that's awesome. Shout out to your dad. 27 seconds. Oh, step back left by Babley. Babley just is outstriking him here and doesn't look tired, though. That's the thing. High kick attempt by Trabelsi. 15 seconds left. Oh, okay. I have heard of the turkey run before. Final 5 seconds of the round. Oh, they each land a big left, and that is if the first round. Man, what I will say is Slim's got a hell of a chin, or Babley has pillow fists. That's all I'm going to say. Because Babley's landed some big shots on Slim, and Slim's just taking them and continue to, well, not walk forward at this point, but continue to step back. Oh. Ratio, I can't show the fight. I will be doing play-by-play, but you're a smart guy, Ratio. You know it's illegal to show the fight. You're a smart guy, Ray. You're a smart guy. That's definitely a clear round. You're right. Very early, anything can happen in 10 minutes of MMA, especially with the heavyweights, right? And I do think if Slim lands clean, he has a better chance of putting Babley out, whereas Babley has landed clean a few times, and Slim is somehow still in this, but the health bar will go down eventually. Slim's chin is only going to take so many shots. Especially since Babley looks still pretty fresh. His foot movement from Babley making it hard for Slim to get a takedown. Yep. No, Babley's like light on his feet, man. Light on his feet. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Still walking him down is Babley. Four minutes and 36 seconds. By the way, big shout out to everybody in the live chat. We'll check on the poll question after this. Oh, nice shot by Slim. Going to the body again. Was Slim with the front kick? I mean, Slim has to walk out to like, they call me Slim Shady. I'm back. I'm back. I know everyone says Marshall Mathers LP. Oh, nice step back left by Babley. Babley with another left. Bro, Marshall Mathers LP. Oh, nice right hand by Trabelsi. Now the stream still is on. I'm watching it. Oh, right hand by Trabelsi. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Don't stop, Bobby. Got way too much time to stop. I'm the next Eminem. 3 minutes 35 seconds. Body kick by Trabelsi. A high kick by Babley. Body kick by Trabelsi. Oh, I didn't even know that, sis. I don't really follow artists outside of their art. I don't want to ruin it for me. A high kick, swing and a miss by Trabelsi. Slim looking a little bit better. Oh, nice left by Babley. Left by Babley. Body kick by Trabelsi. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Live stats. What do you want for live stats? 16 leg kicks for Trabelsi on 20. 11 for 19 arm strikes. So punches. Babley 19 for 27 punches, 10 for 13 on the leg kicks. And I think that the PFL's counting the body kicks that Trabelsi's throwing as leg kicks. So he's 17 for 21 on kicks, 18 for 20. Yeah, they are. He just landed a front kick to the body, and Trabelsi did Trabelsi, and they just counted as a leg kick. Oh, nice right hand by Babley. It's not just you guys. ESPN's stream just froze. Okay, we're back at it, and Babley landed a big shot. Again, I got it, guys. I got it. It's on ESPN Plus, and a big shot by Babley. Of course, we missed the big shot, but back up to his feet is Trabelsi. Babley's winning. Babley's winning. We lost the broadcast here on ESPN for a sec, Activate A. So I missed that big shot, but I imagine there was one. There you go, Dirty Hippo. Exactly. All right, swing and miss with that right hand by Trabelsi. And he can't even get the takedown, dude. 51 seconds. Trabelsi can't get that single leg. Dropping for the double leg now. I mean, he's realized I can't stand with this guy. He's outstriking me. He does get the takedown, but just for a moment. Don't grab the cage. Another takedown here by Trabelsi. And he's almost in mount, but he's only got 24 seconds to work. It's just early, so I'm just being respectful to my household. That's all. Good to see you, by the way, Michael. What's up, Jersey Goat? Good to see you. Oh, big ground and pound shots here by Trabelsi. Look, great way to end the round for Trabelsi. Don't think it was enough to win back the round. What do you guys think? Was that enough to win back the round? Because Babley was outstriking him the whole time. Babley landed a big shot and I believe knocked him down. I still have Babley up 2 rounds. But if Slim can do that in the 3rd round and maybe finish him, there you go, there you go. Okay, we just saw, big left hook. Yeah, it's a Babley round. Big left hook. We just saw the replay here. So ESPN froze during that, but yeah, big left hook, and that knocked him down. A little bit of off balance after throwing the kick, but still clean. Yeah, we're not Eastern time though, and it's Saturday after Thanksgiving, or Friday after Thanksgiving. What's up, Kaylee? Good to see you. 2-0, baby. Three rounds. Babley has shown some impressively reactive level takedown defense. 2018 Babley. Yo, what's up, Karl Marx? Have you heard Max Holzer versus Eugene Blackdell at Octagon 64? Yes, I saw Octagon made a post about it, 2 days ago? Oh, and it looks like Babley was cut there at the end with the ground and pound. I got Shav cut, not by submission though. I think this goes the distance. Waiting here for Goltsov to win. Thank you, Michael. How are you doing, by the way, buddy? And where are you from? Are you from the United States? If so, happy Thanksgiving. If not, well, cheers nonetheless. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you. All right, round 3, guys.
Let's get it on.
Thank you, Kaylee. Can't wait for Ali Taila to catch a body. Trabelsi needs a TKO, or needs a finish, or he's going to lose this fight. I'm from Panama. But my grandmas are from the U.S. Nice, dude. Well, thank you so much for joining. 4 minutes on the clock. Neither of them have landed anything significant as of late. Trabelsi, left jab. Fuck, I should get a poll question going too, guys. Looking for that level change was Trabelsi. Nice takedown defense by Babli. Again, try to get to 100 likes on the video. There's 100 of you watching right now. Oh, I do have a poll question up. Duh. Will this PFL card be longer than all 3 of the Lord of the Rings extended version movies combined? 59% of you say yes. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Stuffing the takedown again. There was Babli. Great takedown defense by Babli here in the 3rd round. But he's got to be a little bit more active because he's not doing enough to win this 3rd round, especially since Trabelsi's landing more, even if it's just his jab. There's a left hand by Babli. Panama. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Ian Gary's kicks are pretty deadly. Oh, they each land a 1-2. The bigger shot coming from Babli. I mean, obviously I'd like a little bit more striking, but for the most part, a heavyweight fight back and forth throwing hands, no issues. Oh, big right hand by Trabelsi. Funny enough, that's the heavyweights who aren't going to get the finish here. High kick attempt by Trabelsi, but not a bad fight, Bro, already the elbows have made so much of a difference entertainment-wise on this card, eh? Looking for that single leg with 2 minutes left is Trabelsi. Can he get it? Great takedown defense by Babli. And Trabelsi finally gets the takedown. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Trabelsi gets the takedown. He has to get the TKO here. He has to get the TKO or he's going to lose this fight. Or submission, but I don't think he has any, right? Yeah, he's got no submission. So he needs the TKO. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Control time is not going to do it. Oh, 100% agree. It's insane. It's like UFC and North American MMA like promotions because of the commissions out here. It's already like the unified rules is already fake MMA. PFL watered down fake MMA even more because like real MMA is the superior rule set in Ryzen, right? That's real MMA. Stalker kicks, stomps to the face, knees to grounded opponents. That's real MMA. 55 seconds on the clock. PFL had to water down an already fake MMA product. It's insane. But hey, I'm glad we at least have elbows for this event. Coffee half full kind of guy. 40 seconds on the clock in half guard right now. And again, Trabelsi, I'm not seeing the urgency here. Now, I know he's tired. These are big boys. We're at the end of the fight, but not enough urgency here to try to finish it. Honestly, everyone, I will say Ryzen rules are better than Pride rules. Dirty Impa, I wouldn't go that far. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. Bro, the Dingler is back. Yeah, Pride didn't have elbows. Side control, big shots here by Trabelsi, but too little, too late, ladies and gentlemen. Bobby's gonna get this. Bobby's gonna win this fight. Oh, Trabelsi flipping the bird to Babli. Unfortunate for Slim, he won all round 2 apart from knockdown. Should have been 2 and 3 for him. It's so cold out. It is cold. Never know, I guess. Yeah. Brandon gonna smash him. Oh, sorry. I'm in the United States. My bad. In the States, it's ESPN Plus. In Canada, I think it's either on DAZN or the Fight Network. Try the Fight Network or DAZN. Slim was winning the second, but he got knocked down. I think on the feet it was pretty even until the knockdown, and then when Slim was able to get the control at the end there, but I just don't think it was enough. They cut out mid-fight fucking Ryzen style. Yeah, try the Fight Network, which I believe is on cable. But you can find it online too, or DAZN. Again, when I was watching PFL, it was, I believe it was on TSN when I was living in Canada still. I don't remember it being hard to find, or maybe I'm just thinking Bellator. I don't know. No, Bellator was just on YouTube. YouTube, and then the main card was on Showtime. But anyways, I've watched more of the PFL living in the United States, so I've watched more of it on ESPN, but it sucks that like some of it's on DAZN, some of it's on fucking Fubo, some of it's on Fight Network. It's crazy. It's on STAN. There you go. There you go. Doing God's work. Canada's DAZN? Okay, never mind. It's not on STAN. Took me 2 seconds to find it. Yeah, but maybe the MMA Mosh Pit didn't have 2 seconds. Not on Fight Network? Okay. Well, here, it's been on Fight Network before. That's why I say it. Oh, one judge had it a draw here. I don't know, man. Look on. Oh, what? They gave him the second round. Trabelsi won. There you go, Activate A. They gave him the second round. The DAZN portion might not have started, sis. Like, in fairness, the prelims might not be available. Again, my apologies, MMA Mosh, but I don't live in Canada, dude, so I don't prioritize looking at where it's, where it's being broadcast in the UK, Canada, Zimbabwe. But I'm sure if you do a quick Google search, it will tell you. I should know where it's being broadcast in Zimbabwe, though. Yeah, split decision. It's normal. You controlled all the fight. The second round was definitely, funny enough, the round that he got knocked down was the swing round. He did not control any of the third round. First round was all Babli. Second round was the swing round. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, not a robbery. I do think Babli did more than enough, but I was more upset with the Braga decision personally. Babli lost. Slim won. Oh yeah, and I agree. I mean, this season, from an entertainment point of view, like, wasn't that bad, to be honest. But yeah, overall, it's like they're so far from the number 2 organization because of so many things that it just grinds my gears when they say that. I mean, Slim was winning the second, but how do you win a round and get knocked down? Honestly, knockdown shouldn't outweigh the whole. No, I agree with that, but I do think overall Babli had a better second round. So I think that's where we differ. I think Babli got the knockdown and had the better second round. I think he was getting the better of Slim in the striking before the knockdown, or was at least close. And that final minute of control time shouldn't outweigh the knockdown, But that's just my opinion. Like, again, this wasn't a robbery, far from a robbery, but I don't think it should have gone Slim's way. Anyways, let's get to the next one here. Slim lost. He was off balance, and I did comment that when I saw it. He was off balance, but he still got tagged. Like, and it should have counted as a knockdown, because I think it would have counted as at least a wobble and a stumble nonetheless. And it's not like Muay Thai where a knockdown on the judges' scorecards, they have to like check a box for it to become a 10-8, right? But again, close fight. Hardly a robbery. Oh no, I very much understand. I don't think you understand, Henry. I don't think you understand, because you're not listening. Again, I may not agree with the decision, but I'm not here yelling robbery or anything. It was closer fight, and yeah, I had it going the other way. But I'm not a judge, brother. I'm not a judge. I'm not here pretending to be. He did really good. Again, I think enough to win the fight. His takedown defense was on par. I think he landed the better strikes. Yeah, but he might not speak English. Oh, sorry. I said slim loss. I'm such an idiot. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Wake up, Isha. That's on me.
Emotional damage.
Hit me with the booze or whatever. That's on me. Sorry. Slim. Well, I'm such a Slim. He won, but I thought that Babali did enough to win. My bad. Sorry. Usually early in the morning I can double screen and actually read comments, but my bad. AB lost, Slim won. Sorry for the confusion, guys. I'll literally show you on screen. I need more coffee. There you go. Split decision. One judge even had it a draw. Slim won. Close fight. I had to go in Babli. The judges had to go in the other way. I'm no judge. Not a bad decision, but a good performance by Babli. There we go. All right. Let's move on. Oh. I deserve the booze in the live chat for that one, boys. Ooh, good walkout song for Mansour. All right, let's get to the next one. All right, one more time.
Emotional damage.
Let's get to this next one. All right, Alfie Davis, ladies and gentlemen, up against Mansour Barnaoui. Both guys grappling heavy styles. I think Barnaoui a little bit stronger and just a little bit better in, I don't even want to say more explosive, but just the wrestling. Like just when it gets to the ground, I do think he's stronger at being able, stronger just physically, and a little bit better at keeping those dominant positions. Alfie Davis, 17-4-1 as a pro, 3-1 was a draw in his last 4 fights. He is the slight underdog, and I agree with that. Both of them have a lot of experience. 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 3 submissions, never been submitted. And 9 decisions. His only losses have come via decision. 8-1-1 in Bellator. He's had 1 fight in KSW, which he lost. Beat an 8-2 guy in his last fight. 11-4, 16-5. Yeah, draw against Tim Wild. Losing to Shamil, I mean, no shame in that. And before then was on a 4-fight win streak. I mean, beat an absolute can for this title, so whatever. Beat a 4-1 guy for the Lion Fighting title. He's won a bunch of regional titles, but not me. Solid, decent wrestling. Decent grappling. But I just don't think he's as strong of a grappler as Barnaoui. So if this, I mean, and maybe we see that like classic, not necessarily something we see often, but that classic matchup where you see 2 grapplers actually just, okay, we can't really get anything going here, so we might as well just stand and bang, even if it's a sloppy ass affair. Highly doubt we see that in this one, but it's a possibility. Mansour Barnaoui, 21-6 as a pro. He's a pretty big favorite, not the pretty big favorite, but he is the favorite here at -200. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 6 KO TKOs, he's never been knocked out. 14 submissions, he's never been submitted either. So both of these guys have only lost via decision. And Barnaoui's only won once via decision. 1-1 KSW, and they each spent a time KSW. This is an interesting matchup when you look into it on paper. A lot of similarities. Beat Yachi in his last fight. Yachi came over to Bellator and dismantled of him pretty easy. JJ Wilson he lost to. Primus, no shame in that. Primus is still, man, what was Primus 39-40? Still looking damn good. Road FC title, man, when he made his run in Korea. And his loss in KSW was to, his last loss in KSW was to Gamrot, no shame in that. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going with Barnaoui. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. We'll get back to you guys' comments as this fight goes on. And Barnaoui with the left and a right. Only that left landed. Four minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. 2 decisions I definitely didn't agree with, but I don't think robberies. They were close fights. A nice step back left by Davis. Hey, there you go, buddy. There you go. Cha-ching. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. All MVP style. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Look at that reach. That is insane, sorry. 77 inches of reach. 7 inches of reach advantage. He could probably just jab him up all day too. Barnaoui with the left. Not as much as you guys. Barnaoui with the left, looking for that entry. Barnaoui trying to get the clinch going, controlling the hands of Davis. We're controlling that left hand of Davis, trying to get the other arm around the neck to pull him in. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Barnaoui continuing to walk forward. Hey, cheers, buddy. Cheers.
That shit beautiful than
Appreciate
a motherfucking.
Usually I'm not whispering like a crazy person every stream. I would say 90% of the time I'm not whispering. But if I cover Japanese MMA or fights that start early, I'm usually just being considerate to roommates. But I'm moving tonight or tomorrow morning officially. But I'll have most of my shit packed and out of here today. 2 minutes and 59 seconds on clock. Nice left jab by Barnaoui as Barnaoui taking away all of Davis's space. Pressuring him outside that center line. Davies with a high kick and Barnaoui with a straight left. Oh, appreciate you, Hanzala. Hey, bro, I just want to say I love your energy and attitude. It's so relaxing while watching, even though we're all scared because we've bet on fighters. Oh, a nice front kick by Barnaoui, but caught by Davey. Davey now. It's Davis, sorry. Oh, and a nice shot by Barnaoui. Getting free. Davis lost his balance, fell to his back. Barnaoui rushes right into his guard. Davis, close guard here. Hands locked across the shoulders. A, appreciate the kind words, man. A, you're far too kind. B, glad to have you here. And yeah, and if I would like bet as much as you guys, I'd be so high strung and just pissed off on stream probably. I want to keep the vibes at least decent. Good game plan, crowd the kicker. Yeah, my bad, Henry, my bad. I'm taking that one on the chin. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, King's World? I saw you on Hank's stream the other day. How you doing, buddy? Oh, man, ESPN, their stream just froze again. Dude, ESPN's broadcast that's not doing well. Okay, they're back. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. Davies is bleeding. Oh, yeah, cut right next to his left eye. And Barnaoui, knees planted in the guard. And Davis, oh, big right elbow by Barnaoui. Another right elbow by Barnaoui. Oh, wow, PFL, you add elbows to your fucking product and it becomes a lot better. Wow, we weren't telling you this as fans.
Oh my God.
56 seconds on the clock. There's only been like a few fights since they made elbows legal, and there's already been more blood than like ever before in the PFL. Let's go, let's go. I mean, even the Japanese now have elbows. Come on. Love the sass. 34 seconds. I mean, I've only said you're a smart guy to two people. Great job by Barnaoui passing half guard now into side control. Only 19 seconds left. Barnaoui so far. 15 seconds left in the first round. Not enough time to set up anything here, but Barnaoui dominant first round. Dominant first round. On the feet, each of them exchanged a little bit. I think Barnaoui looked better on the feet. There wasn't a lot of time with both them on the feet exchanging. Barnaoui got this to the ground, was able to do some damage, was able to pass guard, was able to get into side control, and if there was another minute left, he might have set up a submission. Hey, cheers, buddy. I've been hopping on everyone's streams lately. I was also on MMA Experts and MMA Guru. Let's go. All I want to do is smoke weed and listen to the guru. Shout out to Musical MMA. He's had a couple bangers come out lately. He had the Halloween special, and then he had the Nina Drama one with, by the way, I mean, I'm not surprised, but freaking Sewer King can shred, man. PFL ring cleaners are pissed. Oh, I actually have to take my laundry out of the dryer here and like after this fight, guys. He's working boxing. He does a lot of boxing events. If you watch, even like he's had a lot of top rank events. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. He's not exclusively signed to a different person. I've definitely seen him in the last 2 years at some top rank events and just like random shows. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 49 seconds, and Barnaoui looking to set that pressure again. Left hand and looking for a little switch kick there was Davis with that MVP stance with a step back right. As Activate A highlighted, all the guys from that gym, even if they're grapplers, fight with that karate style. And hey, effective so far as Davis with a nice knee to the body and steps out of the pocket. Barnaoui continuing to walk forward. Oh, nice step back left by Davis. Dave's looking pretty good on the step back. So I have ESPN, however, the screen goes black after a few minutes. My phone is older, but no other apps do that. Well, Amberly, in fairness, that's been happening to everybody. So, and maybe it's happening regularly for you, but for me, the ESPN app or the broadcast went black for a few seconds twice now. Step back, double right by Davis. Yep. Yeah, all of them are taking place today. It's going to be a long day. But if it's your device, that is annoying, Amberly. Nice left by Davis. Davis actually getting the better of Barnaoui in the striking here early. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. High kick by Davis. Blocked by Barnaoui. Well, it's on ESPN Plus. So like I subscribe to ESPN Plus to watch all different sports. So it comes with the package. Would I buy a PFL pay-per-view? No. Absolutely not. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Barnaoui continuing to walk forward. 3 minutes. Oh, look for that right elbow was Davis. Barnaoui blocked it. Nice left by Davis. Barnaoui unable to use that reach to his advantage here as Davis has done a great job, found his rhythm in and out of the pocket, landing some shots. There you go. It's on YouTube too for USA. I know they cut, someone in the chat said they cut the Canada stream for YouTube. Bro, I love your setup. I want to get a little thing like that going soon when I settle in. Hell yeah, dude. I am moving. I mean, the Lux stream will be the last stream in this setup, but it's going to be similar. I'm going to set it up similar. Like I'm still going to have this with whatever my random things. I might add some new things there, replace some things, but it will be a very similar setup, but maybe a different wall color, and this door will not be here. We might change it up a little bit. Who knows? 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock, and looking for a knee was Barnaoui, and again, Davis outstriking him in this round. They 100% cut Canada out on YouTube. That sucks, dude. What the fuck, PFL? 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. I know it's been tough for Canadians to watch PFL this year. I mean, it's been tough for Americans to watch it anywhere other than ESPN Plus. So like those UK shows in MENA, it's like near impossible to watch. But Mansour won the first round. Davis is winning the second round. 1 minute 28 seconds. Knee to the body by Barnaoui. Bad enough our fighter's been steady taking L's now. They shaft the fans. Right? Hey. Kennedy should have gotten the win. We're still waving the flag, bro. I live in the States now, but I was waving. As you can see on my desk, I have fucking Bertuzzi and Don Cherry, and I also have Kenny Hotz and Spencer Rice. Like, this is a fucking Canadiana studio here. What's up, Bo Jackson? Good to see you. Vancouver Island. 42 seconds on the clock. Barnaoui. I don't think he's going to win back this round with control time and knees to the body. However, it's not like Davis landed any crazy blows. It was mostly just jabs and a few shots to the body. So this round will be interesting. This round will be interesting. The judges are loving the control time so far. So Barnaoui might be able to win this round back, but I think Davis fought the better round. But first round, no doubt Barnaoui did more damage. When it was on the ground, he did a good job passing guard. And that is it for round 2. I think it's 1-1 going into the third. You guys let me know if that minute and 30 seconds of control time up against the cage was enough. Knees in the clinch, most significant thing this round. I mean, I don't even think they were that devastating. But you know what? That's totally fair because he was striking in the clinch. Oh, Barnaoui with a cut under his right eye. Okay. Probably from that left hook highlight that we saw. 2-0 says Henry. Yeah, I got it 1-1. Henry's got it 2-0. Activate Ace is 1-1 for sure. Davis not wearing any damage from the knees. That's true, but it's tough for a judge to see, even on a pasty fighter. It's tough for a judge to see the damage from the knees. I need over 2.5 rounds. I don't know if he can outdo the work that Alfie did early. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Front kick by Davis. Another front kick. Ooh, a nice step back left by Davis. That one connected. He got to get this to the ground. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Nice left by Davis. I mean, those are big shots. Those aren't knee in a left hand by Davis. His counter striking has been very, very good second round onward. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Barnaoui walking forward. Oh, looking for that right was Davis. Didn't land clean. Barnaoui with the front kick. Didn't really land. Barnaoui walking forward. He's going to have to level change here soon, man. Neither of them really landed clean that exchange. Left jab by Barnaoui. Three minutes and 36 seconds. All right, so Vegas sees the same way as I imagine the judges are seeing it, and Henry too. Left by Barnaoui. I just truly don't believe Barnaoui did enough damage in that second round. But the judges like the control time. We've seen that thus far. Oh, nice right hand by Davis. Oh, a nice right uppercut by Davis. It's just like Davis is piecing him up on the back foot right now. And do the judges just say, well, he's on the back foot, so he's losing the round despite him absolutely piecing up Barnaoui? I hope not, but maybe they do. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. There's the second jab that Barnaoui's landed in this round. There's a left hook by Davis. Davis doesn't want to clinch with this guy. In this round, absolutely not. Third jab. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. I think he landed most of his strikes in the first, eh? They are close, though. They are close. 31 and 28. 2 minutes on the clock. again, whoever wins this one, it's not going to be like a robbery again, right? Because it is close. And oh, there we go. Barnaoui's now landing some big shots. Here we go. With 1 minute 54 seconds left on the clock. This is where Barnaoui can win back the round. Here we go. Big elbows by Barnaoui in the clinch. Barnaoui with right hands. Davis is hurt. Barnaoui has him on skates. Another right elbow. Barnaoui. Leaving no doubt. Now Barnaoui look for the takedown, and he gets the takedown. He gets the back. 1 minute 30 seconds. Let's fucking go. I love this sport. I fucking love this sport. Let's fucking go. Barnaoui look for the rear naked choke. He's gonna get it. It's under the chin. It is all over. Barnaoui. Let's go. Hey, that's what you have to do, man. Don't leave it in the fucking hands of the judges. Especially the way that these judges are, valuing different things seemingly. One judge has one fight a draw, one judge has one the other way. Control time is apparently being valued, but leave no doubt. I love it. Cash it. That was awesome. No underdog wins today. There's a lot of fights left. Let's fucking go. Barnaoui getting pieced up for the first half of the round. Finally gets in range and just elbows Alfie Davis. Could you imagine if we weren't allowed elbows in this? Alfie Davis might have actually won this fight. Just need Impa. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Hockey from Home? That was a great comeback. Absolutely. Barnaoui with the barn burner finish. Damn. That was awesome. The knees were brutal. See, where were those knees in the second round? Great performance. Didn't look like an axe murderer in that, or the axe man in that one. I was going to say, you can't call yourself the axe murderer. Was looking close to being Alfie 2 and 3. Yeah, man. Earlier was walking up my stairs as he got the finish miss. All but parlay moves. That shot that sealed the deal was the cross from Barnaoui as Davis went for the level change. There we go. Honestly, for the most part, pretty good fights thus far. Oh, he changed his nickname to the Afro Samurai. Love it. Great show, by the way. He doesn't speak often in the show, does the Afro Samurai, but when he does, it's Samuel L. Jackson voicing him, which is amazing. I honestly don't know if it was Afro Samurai or David Duchovny in what's the show called about the writer in LA? But that show that got me wanting to smoke cigarettes. Yo, what's up, Profitable Pig? Yo, yeah, let's get to this next one. The pacing is good. I can't. No time to yap. Good to see you, buddy. All right, so we have the start of the tournament fights next, right? The bout order has been so out of whack here, but I'm pretty sure Tapology fixed it. Okay, yeah, we do. Oh, dude, this fucking Persian fighter is a beast. Is an absolute beast. His last fight was one of the... Okay, hold on. It was his last fight, right? Dude, this last fight was fucking amazing. Highly recommend you guys go check it out. Dude, I remember this... Was it on a Mena card too? I remember this fight like being one of the best fights on the card. And I'm not saying that, like on PFL standards. Like, no, it was a fucking sick fight. So yeah, I'm leading the Persian. Minus 250. He might be a little short, but he can take a punch. His wrestling's stupid good, and his striking has come a long way. Bro, he's got fucking hands of stone, and I'll give credit to his opponent who he beat in this one. The guy had an iron chin, because there's no way a normal human being would be able to take those shots. One thing I will say was betting odds is I agree with Vegas a lot more than I agree with judges. True. If this goes long, it will be worry for him. Did he? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he did slow down late in the fight and just like took shots. But based on the last few fights that I've seen from Mohsen, I can't pick against him now. George Ade is solid, man, and he's tough as nails too. He's on a 3-fight win streak. Yeah, let's get this going here. I'm gonna just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And we'll get right to it. And Ade will have, I believe, a little bit of a height and reach advantage too. But Mohsen has always been a little bit short for a lightweight. All right, the Lebanese bulldozer, 10-4. Oh, this is bothering me. It's a little better. 10-4 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5 fights, 34 years of age. You're making good time. 10 minutes and this portion of the card is going to start. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 6 decisions. 2-0 in the PFL, 3-2 in Desert Force. Beat a 4-0 guy, 6-2, 5-5 in his last 3 fights. Split decision loss to 11-3 guy in Brave. That's not bad. His last 2 losses have been decision, which is not bad. Before then was on a good streak, but hasn't just fought the best competition as of late. But he did get it done when he, was given a 4-0 guy 13 fights into his career. Does have finishing ability, is pretty like more of a striker, but it does have some takedown defense and ability to get back up to his feet. Not an offensive threat on the ground, but like he's scrambly, but his wrestling is not going to be even close to Mohsen. But is he the better and more polished striker? Yes. Does Mohsen have more power? I believe so. 35 years of age, a late start to mixed martial arts, as he's had I believe a pretty long wrestling career. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 1 submission loss, 1 KO TKO loss, 2-0 in PFL, 4-0 in Brave. And again, Josh Togo, who he fought, great win there. Good win against Tari. But again, still so new, and his run here was just first round finish after first round finish after first round finish. Saw him go the distance. Does slow down because he fights at such a crazy pace in the first 2 rounds. I think he has a good enough of a strong enough of a chin to take the best shots that Ade will put on him early. Even if he slows down late, I do think he can still out-grapple Ade. And if he does land clean, you're going to sleep. So I'm going with Mohsen. I understand why he's the favorite. Ade is no slouch, but it's not like he's fought. He does have more experience in the cage, but it's not like he's fought a huge step up, more of competition than that of Mohsen, even though Mohsen is still relatively new to his career. But anyways, yeah, going with the Persian fighter. Impa has shown to be beatable, but also surprised with his odds. Surprised he's minus 160. Yeah, I thought he'd be in the 200 range as well. His opponent, though, it's like his opponent is tough, can take big shots, and can make the fight boring and win, right? And we've seen that before. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. Literally just 2-minute break. I'm going to grab some more coffee, and then on the other side, we'll be back to quickly go over this matchup again. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Grab some coffee as well. Grab some tea. If you guys don't dabble in the caffeine, grab some breakfast, because it's still an early one here to start this post-Thanksgiving PFL marathon here in the United States. If you're watching from Canada, if you're watching globally, I appreciate you guys. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question here in a moment. Quick break, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More PFL action and coverage live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like I said, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, starting the PFL MENA finals here in just a few minutes. I believe the next few fights will start in about 5 to 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And I appreciate everyone who's been joining us for the first 2 hours of this marathon. What's up, Lord Falaco? I'm going Mosin. He's the favorite for a reason. He's the better wrestler, better grappler, fights at a higher pace, and has knockout power. But Aid's striking is more polished, and it's not like he doesn't have any takedown defense. It's not like he isn't scrambly from the bottom and can get back up to his feet. He's just not a threat on the ground. 4 hours. 4 hours. And funny enough, I sweat out the booze. Well, I tried to sweat out the booze with an early run. I got up at around 5:45, went for a run, started the stream at 6:30 my time. How about you? Have you slept yet? Yeah, no problem, buddy, no problem. Dakota Ditcheva is so cute. I agree. I want Oleg to win, though. Damn, Big, I wish it could be you profitable. Oh, no, the dabs. I think, Russell Popov's. Oh, anyone else leaning Denis Goltsov? Yes, I am. I am actually. Look, I'm not saying I've been a Goltsov hater. I just haven't been a believer of Goltsov up until this season. This season, I'm like, all right. I've seen enough now where I'm like, this guy's legit. And Popov's good, don't get me wrong, but I'm leaning Goltsov. I'm leaning Goltsov for like the first time in a long time. Because usually, even if it's usually in close matchups, Goltsov has been in fights where it's like he's clearly the favorite and he's going to win. But when it's been close, I've usually leaned the other way. But no, I got Goltsov here. Mosin's got it all day. Yeah, I think so too. No. There's no deep this weekend. I believe, what the heck is on for Japanese? RWS Japan and I think Rise? Yeah, well, I had to get the dopamine going somehow. Been good fights so far? Absolutely. Yeah, lots of sleep. Nice. To win the fight, I'm leaning Santos, to be honest. Mostly because this is Ditcheva's, biggest test thus far. I think she's great. I think there's so much potential, and I think she will, the PFL can't keep her from the UFC forever if she continues to absolutely starch her opponents the way she's doing it. But, Santos is clearly her biggest test. And I'm leaning with the former UFC fighter who's taken on very dangerous strikers before. Dan Hardy looks like a GTA character. Dude, he totally does.
Exactly that.
Santos, a baby on God. I'm all in on Goltsov. It depends where you are in the United States. You can watch them. You can watch the fights on ESPN Plus. Umalatov or Juice Boy Musaev? Well, Musaev got a little bit exposed in his last fight. He has no striking at all. And if he can't get his grappling going, I mean... I will say I was very disappointed with Musaev's performance in his last fight. So I still think I'm leaning Musaev, but I'm undecided as my like final pick. If that one's a game time decision, but what do you think, chat? Oh, Ditcheva. Got you, brother. What do you guys think in the chat? I know that the chat are gambling more than me. I just watch the fights as some psycho fan and just break them down live. But I stream so much and cover so many fights that like sometimes my memory ain't the best. So that's why I go over them all together. And I didn't take any notes for this one. For UFC, I usually write out like 2 or 3 pages of notes. So that everything is covered, because I know a lot of you care a lot more about, especially with gambling, and I get it. I would too. When it comes to like UFCs, as far as betting and stuff like that. So that one, I try to at least do a lot more prep. I'm like in the middle of a move and still nursing a hangover from Thanksgiving yesterday. So the fact that I got up for 5:45 a.m. run and only was 5 minutes late to start the stream, don't blame me. Not as much as you guys. Every now and then. I would lean Santos too, but she just looks horrible lately. Well, her last fight, she looked bad. The one before, I believe her PFL, and mind you, her PFL debut wasn't against a great opponent, but it seemed like a pretty easy win. But that's true. Her last fight did not look that great. Oh, cheers, buddy. This weekend, I'm only streaming 2-3 times though, so I feel like I'm letting you guys down. But at the same time, like I'm moving. Like I literally will not have a studio and internet for 24 hours. PFL delivering another good card. Don't tell anybody though. Alakra, Mohsen, and Taleb all to win. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yes, he did. Beautiful comeback in the 3rd round. Well, you could call it. Some people didn't think it was a comeback, but he was either down or it was either tied or he was up 2 rounds, but not in like a dominant fashion. And he got it, and he was being pieced up in the start of the 3rd round and was able to get it done. Elbows, knees, got to the ground, rear naked choke. Rusty Dusty. Going with good old George. Let's go. I'm picking Impa, but his opponent is very good at making the fight boring and has a really good chin. And I say that with all due respect, making the fight boring, because that's how sometimes you have to employ a game plan to beat elite strikers in this game. You'll be doing the stream until next Saturday. Yeah. Vote in the poll question, guys. What did I say? Let me read it verbatim. What if Impa gets bucklied? I'd be surprised at how I'd be surprised that his opponent could jump. I mean, what? I shouldn't hate. His opponent was just in such a boring fight in his last fight. Will his PFL card be longer than all 3 of the Lord of the Rings extended version movies combined? 251 votes thus far. 59% of you say yes. 27% of you say no. 14% of you say, is this UFC? Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Let's try to get to 100 likes. Let's try to get to 100 likes. We're going to be streaming all day, so I know we can hit it. I know we can hit it. The pacing has been awesome. The pacing has been awesome, I will say. But this is where it could slow down. This is where it could slow down because, let's see. I think we have 3 or 4 hours until the main card starts. Well, you know what? Actually, there's quite a bit of fight. There's one. How many prelims do we have left? Hold on. Let's count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 prelims in 5 prelims in 3 hours. Oof. Let's go. Amphithesaurus for nothing. 1 p.m. Eastern main card. All right, the pacing is about to slow down, ladies and gentlemen. The pacing is about to slow down. Because, yeah, that's 4 hours. Or 5 fights in 3.5 hours. Oh, he's 3.5. Yeah, for some reason. Man, I need to still wake up. 4 hours of sleep, boozing all day yesterday. I guess like I shouldn't be too hard on myself, but I can't even fucking count. But yeah, we should be good. We should be good then. 14 fights just announced. I heard the main event was during Sunday Night Football. Shut the fuck up. Musaev over 1.5 rounds. I think so. I saw that Oleg is a good chance to win, but if Goltsov is locked in, I think it's a long night for Popov. Honestly, I'm leaning Goltsov. Any chance Francis ever fights anyone in the UFC again? Not unless it's someone who leaves the UFC. So in the cage, no. Dana White said he's never going to bring him back. However, Dana White has said a lot of things, but a salty Dana White usually sticks to his guns. I took all 6 fights on the main card to go 2.5 round. What do you think? I think it's risky doing all of them because like this is mixed martial arts and anything can happen. I mean, look at Van Steenis with a fucking head kick knockout in the first fight. So do I think a lot of them are going to go the distance? Actually, you know what? That's not a bad bet given who's fighting. There's still like 2. Like Impa could. There's still like 2 that I think maybe even 3 that could end in a finish. I do think the Impa fight goes the distance for some reason, but obviously it could end. But like the Primus fight, I think that one could somehow end in a finish. Ditcheva could knock out Santos. She really could, even though I'm picking Santos to win, right? I think for this card, like there's a risk in betting, right? So that's a good one given who, because I have it up in front of me. It's not on this screen, obviously, but I have them up on a different tab, and it's like, again, with those involved here today, the type of matchups there are, it's not a bad bet. It's always risky, though. It's always risky. Yo, stop spamming, bro. Did Talib fight yet? No, the main portion is starting now, and we're going to start with Mohsen against Aid. I could see Jones fighting Francis outside of the UFC. Ever before Francis in the UFC, Hunter, Sean Shelby, Joe Silva, Dana all hate Francis. They say they did everything for Francis. Hey, what's up, my boy Jay? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Francis will never come back. He gonna knock out bums the rest of his career. Hopefully, Phil DeFree gets the next fight. He deserves it. Phil DeFree is the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now, guys. Hey, what's up, Alex? Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, one more fight till Talib. Yeah, Ido hasn't smoked for a while, he said. Yeah, I won't be able to twist one up until later as well, sis. All right. Neither of the fighters made their walkout yet. Remember when I said 5 to 10 minutes? Well, we're going full PFL pacing now, boys. It's been 20 minutes. But hopefully they make their walkout soon. When Randy left the lineage of the title, didn't come back until Verdum. Listening from work. Hey, what's up there, Will Be Blood? Good to see you, buddy. Will you roll 3-1 for both of you? There you go. There you go. Wonder how long it will take for the belt or for when they call the PFL belt a world championship. It's funny that regional shows call it that. Like LFA will call it a world championship. Cage Warriors will call it a world championship. Randy. I'd love to watch Francis fight Aspinall. That would be a good fight. Yeah, I mean, if I want to see Aspinall continue to fight top guys since Jones is refusing to fight Aspinall. Hopefully we get it done. Hopefully we get it done. And he's just being John Jones. And if you've been following John Jones' career since the beginning, you you can be like, yeah, I know what that means, just being John Jones. Yeah, hopefully we see that fight. I mean, the only other opponent outside of the UFC worthy to fight Francis Ngannou is Phil DeFree Scorch, right? There is no other heavyweight on the planet who is more deserving to fight Francis than Phil DeFree. And I am not saying that Phil DeFree will win that fight. And I'm probably Phil DeFree's biggest fan. But he, outside of the UFC, and I guess PFL just because of Francis, but like fuck all the other heavyweights, he's like making history. Like nobody has a record like him. I mean, this is like, and again, relative dominance. This is like a Fedor type record, right? Now, Fedor went on a crazy fight record, and Fedor was way better. He fought better opponents. I'm not comparing the fighter to Fedor, but I'm comparing like the record, the resume as far as like the streak. It's absolutely insane. And everyone's always like, oh, he's just fighting a bunch of cans. No, he's not fighting the best competition, but he's not fighting cans. He's not fighting fucking guys that are like around 500. Right? All right, the next two fighters are about to make their walkout. But like, that's why I say that, like, some people were saying Malakin before his loss. Sure, there's an argument there. But KSW is probably way more open to cross promotion than that of one championship. Look at this fucking streak, bro. Was it 13 fight win streak, 11 title defenses? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? $3 million guaranteed to get knocked out by Francis Ngannou. And look, Phil, I fucking love you, Phil. I hope you don't get knocked out, but like, dude, I'd take that. I'd take that bag. All right, let's get to the next one. Again, I didn't say Phil DeFree would win the fight. I said he is the only deserving heavyweight on the fucking planet right now to fight him. Because the UFC is not doing cross promotion. So let's just not even talk about the UFC heavyweight roster, which only, let's be honest, there's only like 3 or 4 good heavyweights in the UFC right now anyways. But that's the thing. The only heavyweight on the planet deserving. I think so too. And we talked about that on the Rush City Fight Show. I don't even know who Nav is, dude. Nav, the artist, can hand the belt to someone? Oh, interesting. There you go. There you go. Like the lineage of heavyweight title to come back to UFC. Have you watched the Napoleon Bonaparte lineal heavyweight title 3-part documentary? It's amazing. Blob Tang versus Francis. They haven't started yet, buddy. They haven't started. Clearly, I'm not doing play-by-play, right? If they started, I'd be doing play-by-play. That's a slap in the face to Phil DeFree. He's been disrespected by the MMA world. I'd be willing to bet a lot of money that we never see Francis and Jones. Oh, yeah. Dude, we see Conor McGregor fight before we see Francis and Jones. Listen to Myself by Nab, my favorite song. Okay. I don't know. We talked about, I'm not going to get into it now because we did a whole segment on that in the Rush City Fight Show. You guys can go check it out. I'd bet my life Francis never fights Jones. Yeah. Oh, you meant Aspinall. But will get GTA 6 come out before or after they fight? Well, GTA 6 is supposed to come out not this Christmas, but next year, right? What if John Jones beat Tom Aspinall by finishing Tom? Where would John Jones rank? Well, I think John Jones already is like the greatest of all time, if not like top 3, right? So I don't think it. You know what it would do? Because right now he's losing the fans who supported him in the cage and maybe didn't support, what obviously didn't blindly just support him based off his things outside the cage, but the hardcore fans and MMA fans who've been following him and the sport throughout his entire career can't just be like, he's not good. Like, shut the fuck up. He's amazing, right? But recently with the ducking of Aspinall and just how he's approached it all, maybe in his eyes it's to sell the fight, and if he does fight him, then he has created buzz about it. Long of the short of it, I think he's losing a lot more of the fanfare than based on actual like fighting decisions versus life decisions. And if he beats Tom, I think legacy wise, he's still always going to be greatest, if not top 3, right? And if he beats Tom, it just solidifies it. And I think all like those who kind of turned on him will be like, okay, I have my good faith is restored to a certain degree. Man, the game's never going to come out. When will the fight start? 2 minutes. They're just being announced now. Yeah, I don't. I don't. Ishii Khan from Tough is going to be on the UFC show on February 1st. Let's go. So fighters are being announced right now, so another 2 minutes. They're both in the cage. Jones is the best of all time without a doubt, but would love to watch him fight a top contender, though not old-ass Stipe. Absolutely. I think his style is explosive, but not super entertaining. But he's going to win. I think it will. I think it comes out before freaking Detox. I mean, Detox, we had singles from Detox drop in 2011. Bro, the album still never dropped. Dre said he's never releasing the album now, but still. I have Mohsen winning here. He's the better wrestler, better grappler, and harder hitter, but George Ade has more technique to his striking and has more polished striking. Thoughts on Ilya Tupuria? Awesome. I don't know what else to say. Fucking awesome. But stay at 145. Don't even fucking talk about moving up in weight. Who do you think you are? BJ Penn? Calm down. All right. I think I just answered your question. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Again, the height and reach advantage going to Ade, but Mohsen, no stranger to fighting guys bigger than him.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
4 minutes and 41 seconds. Neither of them pulled the trigger yet. Swing and miss with the low kick by Mohsen. .30 seconds in. Low kick by Mohsen. Four minutes and 16 seconds. Left jab by Ade. Don't think it landed. Mohsen trying to pressure Ade outside that center. Oh, Ade with a nice right hand and a knee, and Mohsen lands a right as well. Three minutes and 49 seconds. Front kick attempt by Ade. High kick by Ade blocked by Mohsen. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Three minutes and 24 seconds. Is he even live right now? Low kick by Ade. I know I derailed his show. Yeah, man, with the snow and everything. Oh, sorry. You in Idaho talking? 3 minutes on the clock. I can't wait to hit up Denver. Or just Colorado. Maybe in the spring. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, and a slip there by Ade and Mohsen with the right hand. If Khabib cleared out the division, he's up there. He's up there with the Jones, Johnson, Demetrius Johnsons, and GSP for sure. But he didn't, so it's still a big question mark. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. It's still very back and forth. Not a lot of action here. Both of them respecting each other's striking. Left hand by Aid. Aid is outstriking Mohsen. Mohsen has only landed 1 clean strike and 3 leg kicks, whereas Aid has landed 6 leg kicks and 3 strikes. I do. Please send it over. I love that shit. I think top 15, top 10 probably. I mean, yeah. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Because it's not just his resume, it's how he performed too, right? Round's still very much up in the air. It might just come down to who's landed more strikes. John Jones a GOAT. Khabib number 1. Not above GSP Jones or Demetrius Johnson, but you can definitely make an argument for him being up there. Just quite frankly, didn't face as good competition. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt. High kick by Aid. Yeah, each of them respect each other's striking, and Aid knows he's got to watch that level change. But looking for that big right hand by Mohsen doesn't land. Jason Love? 42 seconds. Not the barn burner I thought it would be. Not the high pace I thought it would be. I wonder if either of these guys' corner tells him to, start pulling the trigger a little bit. Oh, nice front kick by Aid. But Aid's going to take this round. Simply, he's landed more. Sounds good, Ido. See you later. Oh, by the way, go watch the first fight on this card. It only lasted like a couple minutes. This round is not a barn burner. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, Aid's going to win the first round because he quite frankly landed more shots. That's it. That's the breakdown, ladies and gentlemen. They stayed on the feet. Each of them respected each other's striking. And yeah, there you go. Yep. No, for sure, for sure. My favorite fighter of all time will always be Anderson Silva, though. Bro got Leon Edwards. Yep. Okay, I'll check him out. No one yet. End of the first round. End of the first round. All right. I mean, neither of them are sitting down. They're both on their feet. I mean, I can't imagine that they like exerted too much energy. All right, round 2. There's a little bit of a cut, but he's not leaking. And it's Mohsen above his left eye. Who won the first round? I think Aid, very close. He landed a few more shots. Yeah, a little cut on the left eyebrow. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Yeah, but like not by much. Again, it could go either way. I think Aid because he landed more shots. It was that close of a round, guys. It better be filled to free. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. No. He has a grappling base who got really good at striking, so I would disagree. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Does his boxing maybe remind you of Gervonta? Sure, I think there's an argument there, but overall, I don't see the comparison. 4 minutes on the clock. Again, Aid's landing more strikes, guys, but this is not a one-way fight at all. No. Dana White will never co-promote. Bookies don't agree? Oh, okay. Well, like I said, it was a close round. The only reason I gave it to Aid, and I'm not a judge, guys. I don't pretend to be a judge. I'm just giving you my opinion. Was he landed more shots, but maybe they valued Mohsen's shots more. Aid's big for the division. PFL sucks. It ain't the greatest, man. It ain't the greatest. There's a lot of regional shows that are better for sure. But so far, it's been a good card. This fight, not so much. No, and if it does, it's an absolute disgrace. This is not the first fight. We're like 5 in. He is short for the division. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. I like PFL production. It's gotten better. Body kick by Aid. Maybe PFL did make a mistake because this is supposed to be 5 rounds. Oh, and a nice job by Mohsen. Right hand and a left. Grabbed the leg of Aid and was able to capitalize on it. Yeah, when they draw on the screen Sports Center wise, it pisses me off. Yeah, they don't need to. That's what I'm saying. KSW, though. KSW and PFL. They should co-promote. Low kick by Mohsen. Oh, he hurt Aid with that one. Mohsen with the low kick ducked under the counter shot. UFC co-promoted once. Dana White never again. Chuck Liddell lost. I gave Aid the first round, man, but it really could go either way. And so far, Mohsen maybe. It's a very, very close fight, but Mohsen's starting to get the better shots on. Didn't land clean with that left, but landed a good leg kick. Yeah, that's more of a free loss than Phil DeFree against Francis. Low kick by Mohsen. Those low kicks are starting to add up. Low kick by Aiden Mohsen with the counter right. Okay, I do think Mohsen is winning this round, 1 minute 24 seconds. I think Aid won the first round, but again, the bookies think different. Oh, big right hand by Mohsen. 1 minute 14 seconds. Nice knee. One minute on the clock. Ali Talib has not fought yet. I think this round's close. Let me check the odds. Swing and miss with the low kick by Aid. People don't see never going to compete with UFC, so they probably should try to go after celeb fights and shit like that. Maybe try to get Ryan Garcia or Jake Paul to fight, or just maybe co-promote and bring in some other like I don't know, like what about like Saladin fighting one of the guys in PFL? Yeah, they need to find a way to do it without people hate watching it. You know what I mean? Or watching it just to see the spectacle. People to actually like want to watch it. You know. Final seconds, man. Nothing happened there. Just feints. And we don't have live scoring for mixed martial arts, buddy. There's no live scoring for this. Only in Octagon. End of the second round. I think Mohsen won the second round. I think Aid won the first round. I think it's 1-1 going into the third. It's very close. It's very close. I think Mohsen landed the better shots in this one. Again, guys, I don't know how many times I have to say it. This fight is very, very close. It could be tied, or either of them could be up 2 rounds. Again, I don't know how many times I have to say it, but I'm going to say it one more time. One more time. Very close fight. I think Aid won the first round. I think Mohsen won the second round. It really could be any scenario. Aid could be up 2. Mohsen could be up 2. It's that close of a fight. It's that close of a fight. Supposed to be 5 rounds. Yeah, that close of a fight, guys. Tua Mohsen, I think, only because he's leading. This fight, hard to watch for me. Aid fakes so much, but barely throws. Aid will win round 3. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Again, first round, he just landed more, and it's not like Mohsen's shots are that devastating. That's why I think Aid got it. At this rate, unless Mohsen catches him. Good to see you, by the way, Mark. Feint by Mohsen. Low kick by Mohsen. Oh, and Aid looking for the takedown. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it against an Olympic Persian wrestler, bro. Third round going to decide it. I think there's 5 rounds. Yeah, it's 5 rounds for this is for the tournament, the lightweight tournament. The main lightweight tournament. Low kick by Aid. Step back left hook, swing and a miss by Aid. I think PFL are fixing the graphic right now, which is why they took the timer off screen. But we're about a minute, or about 2 minutes in, I believe. Low kick by Mohsen. Another low kick by Mohsen. Aid looking to land that right, but Mohsen ducks under it. Mohsen with the left, Mohsen with the right hand. Yeah, it is 5. Hey, what's up, Reaper? Good to see you, buddy. This is better from Mohsen. Yeah, now Aid's not landing. If you're in the United States, it's on ESPN+. If you're in Canada, it's on DAZN, I believe. Low kick by Mohsen. Mohsen looking for the spinning heel kick. That doesn't land. How's it going, by the way, Flash? Low kick by Aid. And they're standing at center. Low kick by Mohsen and Aid. Quick to land a body kick in a right hand. Left to the body by Mohsen. Round 3, buddy. It's on the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I'm not sure to watch it in Sweden. I would search Google. Oh, nice high kick by Aid. That I'm not sure if that landed under the chin, because the heel hit the chin. That would have probably hurt him. Yeah, I guess your fighter's coming up next, eh? Ali Talib. Feints here. There's no broadcast for it? Aid with some feints. Not really committing to anything, though. Come on, ref. Where's that? Where's the... Come on, boys. We need more action. Great sparring match. I know, dude. It's like they have too much respect. Like, where was the Mohsen from the last fight, bro? That was like a crazy pace looking to knock him out. Well, I guess this is for the contract, right? This is for the big prize. They're fighting like it's the first round, right? I'm preparing for the clean, old-fashioned, hate American football game with my family. There you go. There you go. They meant to pick up the pace. This one for me, I got that Mohsen. I'm not going to attempt to guess who won round 1 and 2. I don't know. I keep missing these shots that you're seeing. High kick attempt by Mohsen. Yeah, I mean, this is shot for shot, combo for combo, but not a lot of combos type round here. Slight edge to Mohsen, I guess, just because kind of like in that first round, whereas Aid landed more, in this one he didn't land as much. PFL took the stats off the screen, so I don't know exactly what they are. The fight's still going on, Jason. Low kicks by Aid. Spinning heel kick attempt. That one tried to go high, did Mohsen. Doesn't land. Final 10 seconds. And that is it for the third round. Going into round 4, ladies and gentlemen. First of 2 championship rounds. Eventually, PFL is going to become the Riyadh Season Fight League. The problem PFL has, it's realistically the only people who watch it are the diehard MMA fans who just want to watch as many fights as possible. The average fan gets enough content just from the UFC. Exactly. From the UFC and now like finding other fun leagues too. Or if they're on Fight Pass, they're watching LFA as their extra, LFA or, whatever, Cage Warriors. They're not seeking out PFL as their additional thing, especially for those like in Canada and in the UK where they get to watch some of their UFC on Fight Pass, right? I hope Mohsen will win. Look at that mark on his chest. That shot on his chest was immediately after he rocked his ass. It was a mean combo. Yes. When Chuck Liddell fought in Pride, when he lost to Rampage. Good to see you exploring the Caw. Guys, go check out his channel. MMA interviews on that channel as well. Championship round time. I think Mohsen is up 2 rounds. Or finally, we have the stats back on screen. Yeah, they had to fix the stats bar. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. True, but Pride did promote it as Pride versus UFC. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Oh, I know the story very well. And that's why I'd argue it was a co-promotion. It wasn't an event, but it was definitely a co-promotion. Fight Me Ryzen does co-promotions, 2-3 fights, sometimes even 1 fight on a card too, right? It's just as red from all the overhands missing the chin. Fight's still going on, guys. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. Oh, Aid kicks Mohsen in the balls. Honestly, this ref is high as fuck, dude. This ref is literally smoking more blunts in the corner than Sis is right now. He didn't even see that. He did not see that. He is high as fuck thinking about what he ate for Thanksgiving yesterday and smoking blunts, I swear. I swear. Yeah, he made his boy look bad. All right. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. We are back. I have Goltsov, but that's another close one. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. High kick attempt by Aid, low kick by Mohsen. The only reason I'm watching is to gamble on it. Yeah, I'm a junkie when it comes to combat sports. I'll watch fucking Muradov that's streamed on someone's phone if it's on. Low kick by Mohsen. Well, I mean, he's champion, so he's number 1. 3 minutes on the clock. UFC light heavyweight division is not that great right now, so I don't even know. Low kick by Aid. Oh, Mohsen with the left hook knocks down Aid. Mohsen knocks down Aid. Aid got back up. Mohsen looking to finish. Mohsen now starting to pull the trigger. And looking for the takedown is Aid. You're not going to take down a Persian wrestler who's wrestled in the Olympics, bro. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Mohsen looking for the spinning heel kick, doesn't land, but he's got Aid on the back foot. He's got Aid on the back foot. Hey, cheers, brother. Dude, I know, right? But yeah, no, Alex Perez is definitely the best light heavyweight in the UFC right now. He's beating the top guys, and some of them on relatively short notice. Oh! Step back right by Aid, but Mohsen's still stalking him down. Fight's still going on, man. Fight is still going on. All right, you don't speak English. My bad. Oh! Mohsen swinging. Only landed 1 hook there. 1 minute and 45 seconds. 1 minute and 40. Mohsen still walking down Aid. Looking for that right hand. Didn't land. Back at center. And Mohsen tried to pull the trigger there, but I guess didn't want to drain his gas tank because they're back at center. But a clear round, assuming Aid doesn't knock down, or finish Mohsen. Ank probably going to wet blanket Alex for 5 rounds. Yeah, I doubt he tests his striking with them. I mean, he did against Blachowicz for a bit, but low kick by Ed. But even Blachowicz, resorted to grappling Alex, right? Not for a little while. We just started the prelims. Hope he doesn't gas. 45 seconds on the clock. Oh! A just landed a knee. A just landed a flying knee. Mohsen ate that, continuing to walk forward. Definitely not a confident take, but he very well could be. He very well could be. But this definitely is the best round, even though it's been still not super exciting, but as far as damage goes. I do think Mohsen's up too. I'm not arguing that's not, but like the first 2 rounds especially were hard to score, but I had it going one apiece. So Mohsen knocked down Aid, but Aid got back up to his feet and was able to finish the round strong. Definitely Mohsen won this round. In my opinion, he won the past 3 rounds and lost the first one. I'd agree with that. I think round 1, for me, round 1 went to Aid just because he outstruck him. 2, I think, went to Mohsen. Same sort of deal. 3, Mohsen. And 4, definitely Mohsen. I know Ed landed a knee on the chin of Mohsen, but he barely moved, and he actually knocked down Aid with that big left. Little bit off balance, but like that was, like you saw the eyes roll back for a second. 5th round is always crazy, though. 4 Mohsen says activate A. All right, 5th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. And, I get why they're fighting a little bit safer, a little bit more conservatively. I mean, A, they respect each other's striking, and B, each of them wants to win the tournament. If Mohsen gets dropped at all, could go either way. Look at that knee. I guess as far as highlights go, that round probably was the best. All right, 5th and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Only maybe round for me is round 1. Yeah, we all are in agreement. It's just the judges have scored close fights different ways than I've seen it, but I think most of us are in agreement that Mohsen's up, and the bookies have it as well. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Four minutes and 34 seconds. Four minutes and 21 seconds. Low kick by Aid. Yes. Swing and a miss with a low kick by Mohsen. Again, a lot of what we're seeing before. Honestly, man, before his last fight, I would have picked Musaev all day, every day, but I think he was kind of exposed in his last fight. So I'm still leaning Musaev, but I don't think he's as scary as we all thought he was. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Unless Aid knocks him down or clearly wins this round, it's likely going to be Mohsen. Yeah, I agreed 100%. 100%. Oh, big left hand by Mohsen. Both those 43 punches, insane. Fight still going on. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Again, Mohsen is just headhunting or looking for that snipe shot. I shouldn't even say headhunting. He's looking for that snipe shot, whereas Aid is just throwing a bunch of feints and just not throwing. And he did throw a knee there. That was a nice knee to the body. Nothing but either of the guys really landed of significance in that exchange after. Feints. That is, it's a sparring match with feints, except Mohsen, every now and then, will throw a big bomb that'll land. Mohsen swinging and miss with that right. Mohsen is seemingly up in this fight. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Low kick by Aid. Checking the low kick was Mohsen. Shamil going to win because of his striking and takedown control. His striking is not good, but his takedown and his grappling is amazing, but his striking is bad. And it was very much exposed in his last fight. I think they could just strike. I think they just counted strikes for the wrong guy. This last round actually feels like a sparring match. There you go. I've said it a couple times already, man. I've said it a couple times. Mohsen. I think Shamil wins, to be honest. I said I picked him to win as well. But he's definitely not as menacing as we once thought he was. Mohsen looking for the takedown. Easy, just throw to the ground, but he wasn't able to hold on to that leg. So Aid got right back up to his feet. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Fight still going on. Literally calling the fight. 1 minute and 22 seconds. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Because he was extremely disappointed and it was a horrendous performance in his last fight. One minute and 5 seconds. That takedown attempt was fucking nuts. 55 seconds. Swinging and missing his Aid. Fight still going on, dude. 50 seconds on the clock. Walking forward and feinting his Aid, but doing nothing. He's going to lose, though, James. Oh, a nice low kick by Aid there. Low kick by Mohsen. Mohsen swinging a miss with that right hand. Mohsen, his head movement's getting a lot better. Remember early Activate A, he would just stand straight there and just throw those hooks. I think Mohsen won 4-1. Eileen Mohsen got him winning the last 3. 5 rounds. 5 rounds. This is the last one. 15 seconds. Ooh, and a step back right by Aid. Aid going with the knee again. Low kick, looking for the spinning back fist was Aid. Ducked under that was Mohsen. Some knees in the pocket by Aid. One last jab by Mohsen, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Got to imagine that Mohsen Mohammad Sefi, the golden boy, will take this one. But we shall see. Mohsen had the downloaded data. That knee was very weak. I think he was trying to recreate that little flying knee that he landed in the previous round. 4-1 Mohsen all day. You can feel those knees tomorrow. Yeah, Brock Lesnar is not the most successful fighter. Maybe one of the most successful athletes, but definitely not one of the most successful fighters. NCAA D1 wrestling champion. Amazing wrestling for the Gophers. Successful in WWE, not fighting, but again, athleticism. Successful in the UFC. Got to give him props there. By becoming the quickest UFC champion heavyweight. Yes, but definitely was given a path to the title that no other, I think other than maybe Anderson Silva, was given. And Kaya Sakura, right? So I disagree. He is not the most successful fighter. Maybe one of the most, but if you would have worded as one of the most successful athletes, I would definitely say you have an argument for that one. Again, I think Mohsen won. We're awaiting a decision. Shamil by KO is a crazy pick, I know. Right to the belly hole. Connor's most successful. I disagree with that too. If you're talking monetarily, then sure. But if you're saying, in the cage, then that's incorrect. I mean, fucking BJ Penn, in my opinion, better career than Conor McGregor as far as in the cage. I mean, obviously towards the end, I pretend that didn't happen. But I mean, look at the end of McGregor right now outside the cage. But as far as in their primes and when they were at the top of their game, yeah, BJ Penn was better than Conor McGregor. Let's be perfectly honest here. Conor's had some good wins. Again, Jose Aldo, Eddie Alvarez, arguably his best 2 wins. And I'm not shitting on him, but to say that he's, and again, if you mean monetarily successful, 100% with you. But we're talking best in the UFC successful? No. Double champ successful? No. I mean, look at John Jones too. Oh, okay. Brock couldn't even cut the NFL. All right, we're listening in for the decision. I disagree with that too. He didn't fight long enough for the best in his division, but he's damn good. Top 10 for sure. Coming up next. Okay, well that's okay. Sure. We're waiting the official decision. We're still waiting the official decision. Representing Iran, the golden boy, Mohsen Mohammad Safi. And he wins the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Honestly, yes. Well, you know what, though? Not to the same level, because Khabib at least signed the contract to fight Tony 5 times, right? John Jones hasn't even yet. I'm hoping he does sign the Aspinall contract. What if Alex Pereira beat Magomed Ankalaev by finishing Magomed Ankalaev, move up to heavyweight? I hope he doesn't move up to heavyweight, but whatever. And one UFC heavyweight title, where'd Alex be ranked in the GOAT list? If you're winning a heavyweight title in the UFC right now, not against Tom Aspinall, you're saying if he beats John Jones? I don't think Pereira will be able to beat Aspinall or John Jones. If he does, then he's definitely one of the better fighters in the modern era. But like, man, like we've already seen the holes in his grappling, right? If you really think John Jones is going to stand with Pereira, if you really think Aspinall is going to stand with Pereira, then man, like, then Aspinall and Jones are way worse than we ever thought they were. And they are dumb, right? And I don't think they are. I know they aren't. So look, Pereira's awesome, man. But like, let's not pretend he's something he's not. He's a very good kickboxer who's managed to, for the most part, finish the fights on the feet before he's had to deal with anything on the ground. When he's had to deal with, I mean, fucking Izzy took him down, did he not? And like controlled him. Enough said, bro. Enough said. 100K for the main final. Heavyweight or what do you guys think? Heavyweight or light heavyweight or women's 135? What do you think? Mine goes to heavyweight first, maybe light heavyweight after that, and then 135 women's division. Jan had him down too. Yep. Millie's for the main card. Yep. It was the same with the UK league. Like Ditcheva won the 100K, then now she's in the actual tournament. Let's go. Unpopular opinion, Jan beat Alex. I remember it being a close fight. I remember there's people in my chat who were saying that too. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 7-2. Mohsen Mohammad Safi wins the 100 grand and the PFL MENA title. All right, that was 5 rounds. Do we have... do we imagine... Okay, actually, no, I'm not even going to put this out there. You guys can probably guess what I was going to say. I'm not even going to put it out there in the universe. I'm not. All right, I'm fucking pumped for this next fight, though. I am pumped for this next fight. Ali Talib, man. This is going to be a fun one. I mean, I'm picking Santos, but like Ditcheva, can she knock her out? Dude, Ditcheva is seemingly knocking out every girl left, right, and center. Her striking is better. I just think Taila Santos is the biggest test, and we haven't seen Ditcheva tested with anyone with a resume like hers just yet, right? 135 is the most stale weight right now for the females. Yep. God, I wish the UFC had atom weight so much. Imagine like a lot of the European and Asian talent they could bring in. Like I had Alex, so I'm sure the time I was happy, but watching back, Alex didn't win. 100K for little champions and 1 million for the big champions. PFL makes no sense. We got a champ. Let's go. Base Goddess and I both Persian, so let's fucking go. Again, not the greatest fight, but I think he will be a fun fighter once he stamps his ticket into the actual PFL season. I remember there was a good amount of people who thought he was going to get a decision. I'm Brazilian in the next year. Brazilians of UFC. We have 8 titles. Congratulations for the great channel. Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Hey, love watching the Brazilians fight. Charles Oliveira is going to get that fucking belt back before he retires. God, I hope so. Let's fucking go do Bronx, baby. Do Bronx. I would have to go back and rewatch it. Maybe we do that in like a member stream or something. Or just a stream. Quickly turn that around because I saw Dirty Hippo's not a member. I was like, oh, I want Dirty Hippo to be there. I think Ali Talib got this fight in the bag. I think so too, Scorch Gaming. I think so too. By the way, I don't see a profile picture, but if you have a YouTube channel, if you have a gaming channel to promote, just let me know, Scorch Gaming. Happy to give you a few shout outs, guys. If Scorch Gaming actually has a gaming channel, go check him out. Go check out Base Goddess as well. Way better channel than mine. 1,000 times better than mine. Go check out Base Goddess. The only thing she doesn't do is stream. I even learned about I even learned more about recent Canadian political shit. And she's not even Canadian. Everything on Base Goddess' channel. How's the fight right now? The fight has not started since I'm not doing play-by-play. If I'm not doing play-by-play, guys, I mean, sometimes I'll read the chat during it, but like for the most part, there's a ticker on the bottom of the screen that'll be going, and I will be giving live updates. I know sometimes I read the chat, but that's just usually when the fight is boring as fuck and there's nothing going on. Then I'll try to keep up with your chat. But yeah, no fight is going on right now, guys. No fight is going on right now. The next 2 fighters that will be fighting will be Rachid Haz against Ali Talib. And I'll let you guys know as soon as they start making their walkouts. And we'll go over the next fight here as well, guys. As always, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Again, if I'm not calling play-by-play, the fight is not started. I haven't even highlighted the 2 guys yet. This is PFL pacing, bro. But I have no channel, just made this shirt. Made sure when I was a kid, so named him and tell my shit. For the OG fans, that bloody ass fight. Shout out to Michael Henriquez. Go check out his channel. Oh, it's the female? No, it's not. It's Rashid El Hazoum against Ali Talib. Coming up next. Molson won, yes. Do I have a question about Latin American MMA fighters? No, fucking love watching Latin American fighters. ESPN Plus. You're the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Shut the fuck up, Rose. It's the worst when I do a mobile order through my email and they say, Scorch, make me do the walk of shame every time. That's funny. Because PFL likes to make them least sense possible. Come on, Talib. No problem, little J. No problem. The next 2 fighters are making their walkouts now, guys. We have Rachid Haz, first one to make his walkout. I'm telling my fight that last fight was Jonathan Goulet versus Jay Heron. This fight will not go the distance. They put in the amateur fight as the main headliner. That's even worse. What is this order? Bro, I know it's changed like 3 times in the last 48 hours. Arna. Who thinks going to win? Yeah, let's go over it. I got Talib getting the KO. Let's go. Let's highlight this and next one. We have Rachid Haz against Ali Talib. Ladies and gentlemen, Ali Talib 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak. He is the pretty big favorite at -240. He's 27 years of age. Dude, I watch every single jungle fight. I watch UWC. I watch Shudo Japan. I watch Luke's, Combate Global. We watch them all. We watch them all. I think out of all the leagues, though, I like Luke's the most out of Mexico. Jungle fight, it's not the greatest right now. It used to be a lot better a couple years ago, but it comes in waves. Shudo Brazil is always fun. Ali Talib, like I said, guys, only lost once and was in his last 4 fights. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. His only loss has come via decision. 4-1 in the PFL, 5-0 in UAE Warriors. Beat an 11-8 guy, 12-5 guy in his last 2 fights. At least finished his last opponent, even though they weren't giving him the best guys. Lost through 10-1 guy, PFL Europe 3. Beat 11-4, 3-0. Oh, right. He has a win over Vinicius Oliveira. This, and it was a title win at UAE Warriors. This is going to age extremely well. Extremely well. Oh, that one, not so much. Not so much. But this shows he's actually good. All right, making his walkout now is Ali Taleb. Rachid Haz 15-3 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 3 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 5 decisions. 2-1 in the PFL, 5-0. Speaking of UWC. Be a 19-8 guy, 14-5, 12-7. So not the greatest opponents both in UWC and PFL. Also 13-3 guy. Yeah, didn't beat the best. Lost to Gamori. Fought a young Vucenic. Vucenic was 3-1 back in 2019. Honestly, the guys who he's lost to, I mean, just like on, I know Gamori's pretty good. Vucenic, I'm super high on Vucenic. Like, not bad losses there. Miambo, don't really know who this guy is, and like, yeah. The Black Mamba. Francis Milambo, I don't really know who he is. Where did he fight? Okay, he actually fought in Bellator and PFL. But anyways, 6 submissions, never been submitted. I still think Ali Talib is just more dangerous. Both of them are well-rounded. Ali Talib, I think the more dangerous striker, at least of late anyways. Whereas Haz, again, recently, been finding the submission. Has actually been looking pretty good on the ground. But I think Ali Talib definitely has more power, and he's probably going to finish this fight. Let's go, baby. Ali Talib, that's my pick. Oh, Anderson Silva. All day, every day. Anderson Silva. I might have to drink a little bit more milk, but Anderson Silva. I need Ali on my parlay too. It's better of a finish. Got Talib via dominant finish. What's another good Samurai Fight? I think the one out of Argentina. Not the greatest promotion, but they are sending fighters to the UFC. I mean, I can't wait to see Vallejos in the UFC, man. The rematch with Jean Silva down the road. God damn. He needs some milk. Shout out to Oleg as well. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. We'll get back to the play-by-play here in a moment. Guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Last day of streaming in this studio, guys. I'm moving tonight and tomorrow. Everything will be out of here. We're moving a good chunk of stuff tonight, and then bed and desk tomorrow. Smash that like button, guys. Yes, we're at 50 likes. We're halfway there to our like goal of 100. The Argentinian girl, the team from Dana White Contender Series. Yeah, she came from Samurai Fight House as well. It's not a deep league. Like, there's obviously some talent out there. It's just not a deep league. And it's not deep as well. Will this PFL card be longer than all 3 Lord of the Rings extended version movies combined? 57% of you say yes. 27% say no. 17% say, is this UFC? Round 1. Let's get it on. Low kick attempt there by Rachid Haz. Oh, nice 1-2 and a low kick by Haz, and Talib was looking to catch that kick. Talib, some feints. Low kick, swing and a miss again. I would say right now, probably Russia. Historically, Brazil. Oh my gosh. Fuck off, Idaho Skatesman. This is some city life lore right now. If you know, you know. Nice left by Talib in the pocket. That's crazy. I'm screenshotting this. Bro, if you actually, I mean, you're not, but if you're actually in a Swiss MMA promotion and this isn't fucking Idaho trolling me, fuck, hit me up on Twitter. I have so many questions. Anyways. I agree. Oh, big shot by Talib. Talib hurt him. Talib with the right uppercut. Talib, look for that right uppercut again. Talib with the right hand. Look for right hand is Nas. Nas back up against the cage. Oh, Talib just knocked him down. Talib just knocked him out. It's all over. It is all over. Talib didn't knock him down. He knocked him out. Talib just knocked him out. He's out cold. It is all over. It is all over. Let's fucking go. Talib. 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 He's not hurt. He's half dead. He's not hurt. He's half dead. Unbelievable. Name Tapology link now. Sis. This better. This I swear this is Idaho, but if this is actually a Swiss fighter, I'm pumped. He won already. Talib with the KO, baby. Brutal. Both parlays win. This didn't need 5 rounds, baby. This didn't need 5 rounds. It only needed like 2 minutes. We all know the birds are government drones. So, what was everybody eating yesterday? Gobble, gobble. Let's go. So the left hook hurt him. That's what stumbled him. What's the shot that put him out? Oh, dude, he knocked him the fuck out. Good job by Keith Peterson there. Holy shit, Toki time. Oh, I'm jealous. I won't be able to twist one up until after the stream. That's what we needed after that shit show. Now I know this is Idaho Skatesman. Was your record that bad that you're scared to share your Tapology page? I predict these things. The favorites. Man, quick work there by Ali Talib. Ali Talib won. Brutal knockout. A brutal knockout. Now 12-1 in the champ. Okay, Mystic Mac. Boom, Talib perfect KO. I have left subscribe and like. Oh, thank you, Swizz. The Swizz Master. The Swizz Master is either Idaho, Sis, or somehow Hockey from Home, who's just been trolling us this whole time. Yo, what's up, B? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, fighters or Talib is being announced as the winner. All right, let's update this because honestly, guys, the bout order has been wrong this whole time. So we're either gonna get Alacra or Al-Saif next. We'll see. It was round 1. Now we'll get 50 administrative Dan Hardy yapping away. My man. Who's a dog who can win? Bro, on this card? Fuck. Maybe Defouari? Maybe. I imagine he's the dog. Because on the main card, it's tough. Like, all these matchups are really good matchups. I imagine Primus is the underdog. Heavy, too. Holy fuck. Based on Primus's last fight, man. No, Renfro, right. I mean, I think these... I mean, I know he's old, but he's looked good. I think this is a little crazy. Am I still picking... Gadzhi to win? Yes. That's the thing. Like, there's a few underdogs on the main card. I'm like, fuck, I could see them winning. Like, I could see him winning a boring decision. I could see Taila Santos showing that Ditcheva still has some flaws in her game because we haven't seen any yet because she's just freaking starching everybody left, right, and center. Could Loughnane pull this one out? Maybe. Like, Khizriev is damn good, but fuck, man. Like, there's some underdogs on this main one that it really could go their way, but I'm still leaning most of the favorites, except for Ditcheva. Like, I keep saying, I need to see more. I need to see more from her. I need to see her pass the next set. And so far, she's checked all the boxes. This is her first real big test. And Taila Santos is no joke, despite not looking that great in her last fight. But in this one, I'm pretty sure Al-Qahtani's the favorite. Yep. Belagui just simply doesn't have the grappling. Women dogs hit last week. The 30-year-old doctor and the Brazilian. Yes. Dude, how about Shi Ming? That was awesome. I ate a turkey. Let's go. Let's go. Gadzhi, please, I have my kids' tuition. Mohammad, Alakra to cash one parlay and Gadzhi, and Dakota to cash the other. Oh, yes, I will. I'll do that actually right now. Guys, vote in the poll question. It snowed last night here as well, sis. All right, next fighters haven't even made their walkout yet. I will let you know when they do. Hold, you took these? Bro, that's beautiful. Is this your view from your house? Or did you go for like a hike or something like that? Holy fuck, if Colorado wasn't so expensive, I would 100% live there for a little bit. It's insane. That's gorgeous, man. Thank you so much for sharing. Is not he too old to be a skateboarder? Nah, man. Skate culture never dies. Still living in the 90s. That's a good question. Alakra is free. I still need Alakra, Shamil, Oleg, and Timur. I think Alakra is gonna take him down and either beat him via control time or maybe find the submission. I've doubted Omel Defouari before, and he's gotten just random knockouts in fights that I did not think he was gonna score a win. So that's why I'm just like, you know what? Like, he's got power. I like Dakota too. Broke that belt's really not that bad. No, it's actually, I was thinking that when I saw Mosin get it. It's actually not a bad looking belt. It's basically a regional belt. Oh, and he's putting on his dad's shoulder. That's cool. Aw, this is wholesome, ladies and gentlemen. The women are up next. All right. I don't trust Tapology. PFL's bout order was wrong. The graphic they shared earlier, so. I think I might be the only person on Umalatov money line. Odds kind of crazy. I'll take the shot. I like him in the first. Avoids the power shots. I just think his opponent was exposed a little bit in his last fight for his lack of striking. Again, I'm picking Impa to win, but his opponent definitely can take shots and make the fight boring. Oleg won't win, says Wiseway. By the way, thank you so much for joining, Wiseway. It's good to have you here. No way, it was posted in a group I'm in. I didn't take those, but it's right next to my place. I have the view. Yeah. Oh, ye too. That's amazing. I think Oleg has a good chance to win as long as he doesn't get taken. But yeah, thanks again for sharing. Since you guys wouldn't know because I'm always online, but like my thing before residing to working in the industry that keeps me on a desk all day, I used to do construction, used to watch fights, and I like literally go like long backpack camping trips. I completely gutted a Honda Element when I was in college and made it into like a little cheap on gas box camper. Put 400,000 kilometers on that thing before the engine blew up. It was awesome. Hope to actually get another one unless I can just afford a truck and then I'll just go ham, or like a Sprinter van or something like that. But that is out of the case right now. Fucking 2010 Honda Element, that's in the budget, baby. But anyways, yeah. So I actually have a video that's gonna drop next week on my 7-day hike on the West Coast Trail. So there'll be some good pictures of that. Thank you, sis. What is the best martial art, in my opinion? To do damage on your opponent, I would say like Lethwei or Muay Thai. For self-defense, probably Jiu-Jitsu. Like layman. Holy shit, 400K, and yeah, man, that's the life I live right now. Brother from another mother, but he doesn't have a link for me. Jiu-Jitsu. As far as like doing damage on your opponent, like a variety of like Muay Thai style martial arts, like shoot, even like I had a friend who trained in Wing Chun and Jiu-Jitsu, and let's just say when his wires crossed at the bars and stuff, I drove more of the guys he beat up to the hospital than my friend. Let's just say that. Guy saw red and I'd be like, oh no, because dangerous. Funny, and it's one of those things where he's the nicest guy, but like when the wires cross, you don't mess with him. And he was trained in martial arts, which made him very scary. And that's one of those things, like you never know in a street fight who knows how to fight or not, and who has like that rage. And yeah, my friend, we Great guy. It's funny now because now he's like the most zenned out, calm dude. Jiu-jitsu, I think purple belt, and he just competes in jiu-jitsu now, and he's like a father and has a business. But yeah, when we were younger, man, nicest guy. One of my jam partners. He played music, but also fucked shit up if you messed with him. I think I told the story of membership stream. Remind me on the one on Sunday, and I'll tell a crazy story about it. Too long to tell on this stream, but oh man. The Burger King drive-through story. All right. Let's highlight these next two fighters because that was like a scene out of a fight scene out of a movie. It was so wild. But anyways, there's the tease, ladies and gentlemen. Join us for membership stream on Sunday. All right, let's get to this amateur fight next, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this amateur fight next. Car-jitsu. Fuck, we have to at least one stream of car-jitsu. I am 30. You're 31. 31. Fucking getting old, dude. Oh. I think the best self-defense is the Detroit security, dude. I can vouch for the Burger King story as well. Yes, yeah, I told that one. Good memory. I don't want to hear anymore. Vladdy tells me too much about this shit anyways, dude. I don't want Vladdy popping up in the chat. I'm pretty sure our last PFL stream, Vladdy was in the chat. Dude, oh my God, dude, Vladdy's totally going to come back. Because the same fighters that Vladdy was rooting for are fighting again tonight. Aikido. God damn, dude. I snatch all them motherfucking birthdays. You heard his reggae song, right? Strut. Have you guys heard Steven Seagal's reggae song from the 90s? If you guys watched Napoleon Bonaparte's YouTube documentaries, you'll be very familiar with this song. Or if you're just like 10 years older than me, then you recognized as memes. Shit is a bop. I'm literally sharing the live chat right now so we can all... I probably would get demonetized and stream shut down or copyright shit if I played it. Yeah, and fair enough. In Alasif's first fight, she landed a head kick knockout and and beat up her opponent so bad the corner threw in the towel. So like she's decent, right? Like she's not. This isn't gonna be a boring. Well, knock on wood. Famous last words. It'll be one-sided. Highly doubt that like she's gonna wrestle her way to a decision. She's gonna try to finish the fight. The head kick knockout in her first actually win was awesome. She stole that show. The main card too, she didn't steal the show, but the first main card, she stole the fucking show. And then yeah, her opponent put up a better fight than Nada, but still she was able to get the corner stoppage. Her opponent making her debut. She's going to get her ass kicked, ladies and gentlemen. Making her debut. Does she have any amateur experience? No. She might get kicked in the face, dude. She might get kicked in the face. No joke. No joke. But yeah, I've pleasantly surprised and impressed with her 2 amateur fights thus far. I believe she was the first Saudi woman to ever compete in mixed martial arts as well. So shout out to Hatan. And like I said, two good finishes. The first one in particular. So I think it's pretty evident, pretty easy. We're all going with Al-Saif. It would be absolutely insane if like Osmani like just like runs out with a fucking crazy Superman punch and knocks her out. Highly doubt that happens, but that would be the only outlier where I think she beats LSF, and then honestly it'd have to be Superman punch too. A lot, Ben. A lot. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're about halfway through the card. Not even, bro. 9 more fights. 9 more fights. She's the most popular star fighter in Saudi now. Let's go. What's up, UFC FIFA? She might get kicked in the face. I'll be honest, I'm not even mad we get a Nav concert. He always does good live. I've actually seen him in person. If you take it for what it is, you'll enjoy it. Okay. In Brazil, they have a style of jiu-jitsu, Rio de Janeiro, BJJ, and Amazon and BBJ are much different. But what style do you like, Rio or Amazon? I can't say I've seen a lot of Amazonian Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I'll go with whatever Charles Oliveira's brand is, which I imagine is Rio de Janeiro. What's shooter box? What type of jiu-jitsu do they employ? Because I like that. Oh, Ben knows the Nav songs, I'm guessing. Or are you quoting Steven Seagal? Look at Dana's best Randy. Look at Dana's best Randy Couture. Oh, wait, what? Look at Dana's best Randy Couture up. They're shining, huh? He wasn't talking about no bareback, okay? He's Miani is English is not their first language. Do you like Guatemalan Jiu-Jitsu? Can't say I've watched a lot of Guatemalan Jiu-Jitsu competitions. This, I believe this is our friend from Brazil, right? So they're doing a pretty good job asking these big questions in English, I imagine, translating. I bet I read it BBJ, right? I didn't say BJJ. That's probably why it went over my head. Ron Burgundy, man. Don't test me, though. Don't test me. I do Panamanian Jiu-Jitsu. I guess I do Southside Jiu-Jitsu because my school's name is Southside. So there you go. Shout out to Southside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. I made the mistake. I made the mistake this morning of not emptying out the piss jugs. So we're full. We're full. So we'll be right back. That is all right. I try not to take many breaks. Shout Ray from the Trailer Park Boys. He taught me well. When you're sitting here for like 9-hour streams, you know, sometimes you don't want to keep fucking the retention time with many breaks. So you guys don't know. But we gotta do a little change up here. So on the other side, we were only 4 today. I just disposed of 4 other ones. Back, Piss Jug Alley, dude, and you just throw it in the lake. It's Mother Nature's way of disposing of it, right? Trailer Park Boys quote machine over here. If you know, you know. But anyways, in all seriousness, gonna grab another coffee. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. More PFL Mania, more PFL 10, more PFL World Championship coverage here on the other side. Tito Ortiz actually has a good chance of being talked into jumping you instead. Jumping me? So we're tour all day. Oh! Sorry, I missed that. Randy Couture, Tito Ortiz, who would you rather have on your side in a bar fight? Oh, Randy Couture. All day, every day. That's the context. Tito Ortiz would actually have a chance of being talked into jumping you instead. There you go. Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, guys. PFL Mania continues here next. Just taking a quick break to drain the main vein and grab some coffee. I think you guys should do that too. Back on the other side, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for more coverage here. And look, there's a little bit of a break for PFL too. So perfect timing. Back on the other side, don't go anywhere. More coverage here on the City Life Project YouTube channel.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for PFL 10 / PFL World Championship / PFL MENA tournament finals. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We have our only amateur fight coming up next year, but it wouldn't be a MMA PFL card in the Middle East without Al-Awwal fighting. And again, one nice head kick knockout 6 months ago and 4 months ago. A nice TKO stoppage. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. I just had to put some more coffee on as there was no more coffee left, ladies and gentlemen. So my apologies for being a little bit long. The full piss jug is wicked work. Yes, yes. I'm reading some of these comments. I watched Silence of the Lambs last week. It has been years. I think my parents, that was their first date. They went and saw Silence of the Lambs together. Just as long as we don't... No cross streaming over here. Coffee. God, I wish. I'm hoping like one more cup of coffee will just like mask my appetite for the rest of the day. Then I'll just make a big dinner. Let me know if there's a buff choke. I'm going to watch the one main and co-main and be back. Sounds good. Will do. Or buggy choke. I don't know why I said buff choke. Buggy choke. Why am I whispering? Because everyone's awake now. Everyone's awake. I think for about an hour I haven't been whispering. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are about to make their walk to the cage now. I'm already drinking. Attaboy, Henry. Attaboy. No, I got to move after this and then do a late night stream. So no drinking for me today. I did plenty of that yesterday. Big fan of Hatan. She's so funny. Dude, I've liked her fights thus far too. You can ride your bike today after PFL? No bike ride today. I might go for a run. Like a bigger run than this morning. This morning, like, it was more so of a jog. It was just to like try to sweat some of the booze out, but it didn't really work because it's so fucking cold out. So I might actually do a real sweat today. Well, he's one of the best fighters to have ever fought. Honestly, this might be a hot take. I think Fedor deserves to be in the top tier fighter list more than Khabib. My grandmother had wheels, she would have been a... Oh my God. All right. Lilia Osmani enters the cage. And again, she's making her amateur debut. Al-Awwal has had 2 amateur fights thus far. Head kick knockout, corner stoppage. So I imagine that Al-Awwal's going to win this one. I wonder if they put her in the Challenger Series next as a pro. We shall see. Team Algeria. And Al-Awwal making her walk out now. And look at that, PFL with their pyrotechnics here. For an amateur fight, they got some fire. They got some fireworks. You know what? I dig this because it's not a super long walk to the cage. It's like an LFA's length walk to the cage, but they got some theatrics there. I'm taking short naps as I got your stream and the fight zone things. Hey, no problem, King's World. King's World, glad to have you here. That was a joke. Love you, Nana. You never moved drunk? No. Unfortunately not. Always the one driving. Always the one driving. I'm sure moving would be better drunk. As my buddy and I moved his couch from the basement upstairs in tight quarters, and he was fucking wasted. And he was having a hell of a time. Hell of a good time, I should say. I was having a hell of a time. Or you don't get the point of her because she fights at 105. They don't have that. True. Maybe she'll have to fight up a weight class. Is the girl you were high on? I think I watched live stream of you watching her. Maybe that's another Middle Eastern chick. I wouldn't say I'm high on this girl. I would say that like for an amateur going up against girls making their debuts, she's got talent. She head kicked a girl. But like, I wouldn't say I was high on her. I think you're thinking of somebody else, and I don't know who that would be. But again, for a 2-0 amateur fighter, she's got some skill. And she had a really, really good head kick knockout highlight in her first fight. I don't really know much more to say, or I don't know if I've said much more. But anyways. No, it's all good. Your English is great. Your English is great. Stout Charles is Amazon BJJ because the real Visionaire BJJ don't have attack the neck. Okay, well then Amazon BJJ for the win. She's at 105. She can fight that one bum who got head kicked from UFC. Bruh, they were some snakes and sparklers. All right. Fight is about to begin. 3 3-minute rounds if we even need to go the distance. I imagine we're going to see another finish from Isaf or Al-Saif, unless Osmani is just this like crazy whiz Brazilian jiu-jitsu fucking practitioner out of Algeria. Highly doubt it though. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Haddon's husband will fight today too. Oh, that's cool. 2 minutes and 47 seconds and already the takedown by Al-Saif. Back up to her feet was Osmani. Al-Saif with a knee in the clinch. Al-Saif with the right hand. Al-Saif with the left. Al-Saif with a straight left. Oh, Al-Saif with the left as well. Osmani running at her. Osmani looking for the takedown. Oh, Osmani almost gets it. Al-Saif stays on the feet. It's still going to happen. It's still going to happen. Well, then I guess you're not a fight fan, Devin. I even buy KSW pay-per-views in Ryzen, dude. I work to watch MMA. Oh, nice kick to the face by Al-Saif. And Al-Saif pushing Osmani up against cage. 1 minute 56 seconds. Trying to go for that takedown again was Osmani, but she gave up her back and big right hands by Al-Saif. I'm just poor. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Oh, Al-Saif with more shots here. Body lock by Al-Saif as Osmani's back up to her feet. Osmani's a ball. She keeps going for these judo throws. Oh, and looking for the right single leg. Nice slam takedown by Al-Saif. Hey, man, Al-Saif's putting on a more fun performance than the Persian fighter, let's be honest. No, he landed some good shots. 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. Osmani did try to pull the guillotine, but in the middle of the cage, Al-Saif in the top position. What's up, buddy? Osmani can't stand there and wait for her to throw. She's got to keep walking forward. And Osmani was holding on to the neck of Al-Saif. Al-Saif knees planted. She's going to be tired after that showboat takedown. Perhaps, yeah. Oh, some shots in the guard by Al-Saif. 31 seconds on the clock. And just holding on for dear life. Throwing some muffin shots from the bottom now is Osmani. Some shots to the body by Al-Saif. Al-Saif's trying to posture up here. This tight guard and continuing to hold on to the neck here in defense is Osmani. Hammer fists by Al-Saif. Is this the loudest the crowd has been all night? Maybe, but she is the hometown darling. All right, round 2 coming up. And round 1 clearly going to Al-Saif. No. 3 3-minute rounds. This is amateur. Yeah, I know it's random that they put... Oh, dude, that kick to the face was beautiful. No, this is just amateur. Yeah, Rampage and everyone loves her. I mean, if she wasn't popular, PFL and even the PFL wouldn't put an amateur fight halfway up their card, right? The best Amazon BJJ in the UFC is Gregory Robocop. He had 8-nation title of Amazon BJJ. Wow. We haven't seen him use it much lately, though, because he's been so good in the striking department. I knew he was a BJJ like champion. I just didn't know where. That's super cool. Dude, shout out to Miani. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Well, looking for a friggin' jumping front kick was Osmani. Didn't land, and Al-Saif for the left. Osmani looking for the takedown. Osmani was grabbing the shirt. What's going on here? Oh, literally, Osmani was trying to rip... tucking in their shirt so Osmani can't grab it. Oh, okay. They do with Ali Walsh all the time. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Jockeying for position. And they separate. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Can't call your own foul. Exactly. You can't just stop fighting.
Exactly that.
We see that happen a little too much in all promotions these days. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Look at these feints, bro. These feints, basically a choreographed dance. Oh, big right hand by Al-Saif as Osmani missed on the spinning back fist. Al-Saif with a high kick. Oh, Osmani with a 1-2. Counter right by Al-Saif. Osmani, she's tough. One minute and 42 seconds. Oh, a nice left by Al-Saif. I mean, in fairness, Dirty Hippo, it's been happening everywhere this year, and it's really annoying. Actually, more so in the UFC than in the Middle East, I would argue. Goltsov, but flip a coin. Oh, big shots by Al-Saif, and he knocks her down. It is all over. It is all over. Big left by Al-Saif. It is all over. TKO. She thought she was mauling Meatball with the spinning shit and then got cracked after. It is all over. Hey, for an amateur WMMA fighter, she comes out swinging, man. Damn. Let's go. Third straight finish as an amateur. Oh, it was that knee. That first one. The second one was blocked, but I think she just didn't have any wind left. Damn. All right, let's check out this first knee. Boom! That might have been right under the rib. Or maybe it just winded her too. Looked like it was right where like the cage sticks out a little bit. The rib cage. Could have just fucking winded her too, though. Let's go! Again. Fought now 3 cans, but I mean, it's amateur, so whatever. They clearly cherry-picked a girl for her to look good against, and she did. Yeah, the last 3 times. But again, there's not a lot of women that fight in that region, right? Or who can travel to that region to fight. So regardless, it's cool to see that we actually have some women in that region who are able to compete, not just practice martial arts, which is sweet. Do you know capoeira? Yes, I haven't trained it, but a friend of mine did. Where a dog at? Yeah, this long road to the UFC, let alone the pro ranks. But again, fun to watch as an amateur. I bet she won't fight John Jones. Probably not. All right. She's about to be announced as the winner, and then we'll get to the next one, which I know a lot of you are looking forward to this next one. He trains out of AKA, right? Insane wrestler. Not the best striking. We'll dive into a full rundown. Henry could submit me easily. What? How many years have you been training grappling? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much grappling training you have. But if you don't have any, then lull. Because I know world beater, but I know enough. To take on a layman. 0 years? Okay, yeah. Good fucking luck then, buddy. But we're all friends here. Henry, the only thing you submitted your cock this morning. Ayo! Oh, sorry. Henry trains with Khabib. Okay, never mind. Maybe Henry can then. Maybe Henry can. All right, let's get to this next one. Yeah, I'm not even pretending like I'm a world beater in jiu-jitsu. I'm stoked to compete. I think there's an April competition if I'm around for that one, and then summer there's like this big white belt competition that is hosted in the state, which I'm fucking pumped. Because last year I just wasn't confident enough to compete and still was just doing open rolls and stuff like that to challenge myself. But the goal is this year to go and actually compete. Because like I know some people do it for like a workout and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, like I want to see what I got against people at the same level. And I used to love fighting when I was younger, doing fighting competitions, kickboxing, just straight up fighting competitions, was like striking martial arts competitions and stuff. But getting knocked out sucks, dude. And concussions at a young age are kind of, spoil the fun for fighting, even for sport later in life. We got a keyboard black belt in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Always go for the underhooks. I mean, Mohammad trained with a Khabib and Islam. Got you. Hey, what's up, Cilantro guy? It's been a while. How you doing? What's been your favorite style to learn? Ooh, honestly, striking is more fun. It's fun to hit pads and spar. But you feel so much more accomplished when you like solve some of the puzzles that is jiu-jitsu. No, dude. Like I said, I do play-by-play when the fights are going on, dude. The women haven't even left the cage yet. How's it going, Morpheus? Good to see you. I don't know. I like challenging myself. I like taking the road less traveled by, even when I probably shouldn't. I'm just that type of person. So I like the challenge. Not that like striking isn't challenging. It's just I did that for so long when I was younger. Like my friends played soccer and shit. I did martial arts. That was my sport. But never did like jiu-jitsu until I was an adult. Because you can't make money as a pro. Or like a lot of money. Oh, thank you. I unfortunately don't have enough time to make a whole channel in Portuguese, but maybe someday I'll learn Portuguese. And we'll just do some Shooto Brazil and and Brazilian regional streams. 100% jiu-jitsu is more rewarding, but striking is more fun. Yeah, exactly. I think kickboxing, Muay Thai are becoming way more popular. They are. And, shout out to One Championship as well. I mean, they don't do a lot right these days, but that One Friday Fights has really made a dent in combat sports fans here in North America. And honestly, I've showed people who like aren't even UFC fans, and they will go out of their way to watch One Championship Friday Fights. My kickboxing gym used to be dead. Now that shit's jumping. Nice, dude. Nice. And just with the internet now and fights being more accessible, yet people always ask me for links in the live chat. Like, come on, bro. It's so easy to find these days. Anyways, kickboxing is more accessible than it ever was when I was growing up. Anyways. I like the tap out feeling. Make people tap like chicken. The last one championship was awesome. I just mean like they used to be more of an MMA organization with other martial arts. Now they've clearly shown they do not give a fuck about the MMA fighters, and it's disgusting. It's fucking horrendous what they're doing to their MMA fighters. But the kickboxing and Muay Thai product is still very good. More than you, Henry. More than you. 100 people, let's fucking go. And Henry wants to fight everybody. We got Phony Turgeson 2.0 brewing. No, King's World. And if you ask for that again, we're booting you. I'm sorry. We've had issues with people trying to dox me before in my family, so no, dude, I'm sorry. Hoshish, I wanted to say thanks for deciding to order me a pizza in advance. You're welcome. You're welcome. First time here and first time watching PFL. I also think Muay Thai and kickboxing are better for self-defense. The only time I went to the ground in a real fight, I instantly started getting stomped in my random people not even involved. Okay, got you. Sorry. Just saying though, just making it clear to everybody. Tell them to keep it up and I'll bring out the John Jones Demons. All right, let's get to this next fight. Wait, do you think Glory Kickboxing will do a crossover with one? No. I highly doubt one will do any crossover events. I think Glory has a better chance of doing a crossover event with like fucking Rise or Crush. There we go. Bro, Glory Kickboxing is dead. It is dying. It still is popular. It still is popular and gets a lot of viewership, but it is dying. Used to be so much fun too. Yeah. The product is starting to fall. It's sad what's happening to one. So much potential. Just squandered it all. I like the Japanese K1 style. I like Muay Thai and Muay Thai, but for kickboxing, I like the Japanese style more. Oh, appreciate clearing that up, King's World. Glory dead. Back in the day, shit was legendary. 100%. Dude, even like 5 to 10 years ago, it was humming, right? Because I started getting into it and watching a lot of it 5 years ago, and it was still really, really good. All right, let's get to this next one. He's going to KO you with his space bar, guys. Watch out. Who do you think will win between Islam and Armin? I'm, leaning Islam. But we'll see. Armin looked good in his first fight against him. When does Brent Primus fight? Not for a little bit. We have 1, 2, 3. 3 more fights till Brent Primus. 3 more fights till Brent Primus. The tournament style fighting back then was so fucking dope. Yeah, and we see some tournaments these days, but they just don't feel the same. Same with the K1 tournaments. I mean, the World Max, the first one this year, awesome. It had that feel, right? Not even close yet. He's currently active and he's doing very well. And I don't have a GOAT list because GOAT is singular. And everyone keeps thinking that GOAT is plural. Greatest of all time, singular. So there is no list. If there's a GOAT, it's one fighter. Just need to clear that because everyone keeps saying, oh, what's your GOAT? If you use greatest of all time, it implies that it cannot be a list because it's singular. Let's go, Mohammad. Who's your pick? Yes, I'm going Mohammad Alakra as well, but let's get into the full breakdown. Because of the affiliation with the Yakuza, Fuji TV ended their TV deal. There was no internet really back then, as like there is now, and yeah, so they lost their TV deal, and then basically they were being hounded by the press. Go John Jones, shout out. ESPN Plus. That's why people say Mount Rushmore. It's more than one. Yes. The GOAT era is fucking sports up everywhere. Well, it's in all sports. It's all sports. Everyone's saying, who's your GOAT? It's like, well, is it Michael Jordan or LeBron James? You can't put both of them up there because that wouldn't be a list, or that wouldn't be a GOAT. That would be a list. Yo, what's up, Sage? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, fighters making the walk up. It's not just you, sis. I'm just calling it out to rag the puck a little bit as these fighters make their walkout. Okay, Omar El Defwari is about to make his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. 12-6 as a pro, 29 years of age. Yes, it is on ESPN. It is on ESPN Plus if you're in the United States. Don't do it, sis. Don't do it. Vladdy can talk you off. 12-6 as a pro, like I said, on a 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 7 KO TKOs, had a beautiful knockout in his last fight. 2 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-0 in the PFL, 5-2 in Arabic Ultimate Fighting Championship, and 0-3 in Brave. That fight against Al-Salawi, man, absolutely knocked him the fuck out. Beat 5-1 guy, 10-4. And 1-0 before then. Look, he's on a good win streak, but he has not been fighting the best competition. And when he did take steps up in competition in Brave, he lost. Now, does he have some good wins on his resume? Absolutely. Arguably his last fight in particular. Look, he's got a lot of experience compared to Al-Awwal. I'll give him that, but Al-Awwal is an absolute machine when it comes to the grappling. 7-0 as a pro, training at AKA in San Jose, but out of Kuwait. Two KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions. 2-0 in PFL, 4-0 in UAE Warriors, so has developed in a pretty good league. Fighting decent guys. 3-0 goes up against 3-0 guy. 4-0 goes up against a guy with like way more fights than him. A 3-0 guy. And beat Fazil very easily. And Fazil, not a bad opponent at all, but just, if you don't have the wrestling, AKA level wrestling, you're done going against this guy because you don't have the proper defense. And does Omar El Defwari have the proper defense against someone as good in that department as Al-Awwal? I don't believe he does. Can El Defwari crack you with a shot? Absolutely. We saw that in the last fight, and I'm pretty sure he was the underdog in his last fight as well. I'm going to Lacra here. Lay and pray, 3 rounds. AKA style, baby. John Fitch of Kuwait. Walking it in. What's up, Andrew? You're going for the machine guy too? Let's go. Bro, no way. Morpheus is gifted 5 memberships? Dude, you did not have to do that. Yes, it is 5 rounds. You are far too kind, dude. Shout out to Morpheus. Shout out to Morpheus. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. 5 gifted memberships. Demetrius Johnson is the GOAT. I think Jones, DJ, GSP are like the top 3. My favorite though is Silva. Let's go, let's go. Yo, thank you so much, Morpheus. Again, you're far too kind. We're like gifting 5 memberships, baby. Morpheus win with the generosity. Much love, bro. Happy Thanksgiving, happy holidays. Yo, right back at you, sir. Right back at you. I believe he said Bugger would crash one parlay. ESPN, buddy. How's the fights turns out on this card? I just seen those girls fight. That was a good one. So far, this actually has been a pretty good card. Brazil. Like organizations, obviously the United States, but like if we're talking fighters, Brazil. Sis 2.0. Hasn't started yet. They're both in the cage. Good, Angie. Thank you so much for joining. No, I'm not familiar. I have been watching tape on that Swiss Fight League. Debunked now, or not debunked, but I guess the doors have been closed, but there's some footage on YouTube. I get good picks there. Straight remove Silva and Jones strictly of them proudly being drug abusers. I think John was a little bit more proud than Silva, but like I said, I didn't put Silva in the top 3, but he is my favorite of all time. I don't believe in magic. But that was the closest thing to magic. Drip, it's a long way, but okay, give me 2 days. The reach is crazy compared to the height difference. 76 inches of reach, 5'8". 5'9", you know, maybe could be 5'10". 74 inches. Yeah, Dafraoui does have the reach advantage. I have Santos, but if Ditcheva knocks her out, she's the real deal, James Neal. And I'm not going to pick against her next step up in competition. Fight hasn't started yet. They're being announced in the cage. Only one fight sucked. The rest have been good. Yep. Beautiful voice, Andrew. Beautiful voice. Alaka about to submit him. I mean, I'll entertain some, perhaps. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Again, big shout out to Morpheus for gifting the memberships, man. Really appreciate it, especially this time of year. I can get my friends some Christmas gifts. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Yeah, he's been around for a while. Looking for that takedown is Alakra, but El Dafwari doing a good job of stuffing it thus far. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Alakra, he's going to lay and pray. Whether he finds a submission, I don't know. Oh, now Dafwari defends the takedown. Big shot by El Dafwari. Real deal, Holyfield. Yeah, James Neal's a hockey player, and Real Deal was his nickname, so. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Yep. Cheers. I should do that too, to be honest. I should send them City Life coffee mugs. Nice job by Alakra in the clinch. Knee to the body by Dafwari. More knees to the body. Oh, and one is low. I don't know, Alakra, you didn't really sell that one. Yo, what's up, Habbo? Good to see you, buddy. Yo, sis, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm on 4.5. All right, they're back at it. The fight literally just started, man. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. But if you do want to know, El Dafwari's looking good early. Nice right elbow in the clinch. Alakra looking for that takedown. El Dafwari, good job stuffing it thus far. Nice left hand by El Dafwari. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. High kick attempt by Alakra. Oh, nice straight left by Alakra. And looking for that takedown. Dude, El Dafwari's takedown defense, bro. Very, very good so far. 3 minutes on the clock. Alakra looking to trip out that right leg of Dafwari and throw him to the ground. Dafwari gets him down just literally for a second. El Dafwari right back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remain. All right, ref. I mean, at least take a step in closer. They are jockeying for position here. But El Dafwari just not allowing Alakra to advance position. Knee by El Dafwari, some shoulder strikes by Alakra. There's the ref. Okay, he's peeking. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. All right, ref finally saying work. El Dafwari trying to push Alakra off him. Oh, that honestly, El Jafar shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have done that because that allowed Alakra to grab his back, but El Jafar back up to his feet, trying to break the grip of Alakra. Alakra getting another takedown, but right back up to his feet is Jafari. Alakra looking for that right hook. I never look at that. Again, it's kind of too early to tell, man. They're both doing fine. El Jafari has been able to stuff Alakra's takedowns for the most part, or if Alakra does get the takedown, El Jafari gets right back up to his feet. Dude, there you go. I was a student of Andy Hug, the best fighter of Switzerland. That's so cool, man. Another takedown by Alakra. And Alakra looking for the full mount, and he gets it. He's got the left hook in. El Jafari trying to get back up to his feet. He can't. Falls backwards, and now looking to take his back is Alakra. 56 seconds on the clock. $45 seconds. Still controlling El Jafari. Has both hooks in now, I believe. Yeah, has both hooks in on his back. Sure you were. 29 seconds. Oh, looking for the choke. Looking for the choke. He's not going to get it. 22 seconds. Probably Alakra. Now with the control time and the submission attempt. El Jafari was mostly on defense that fight. And that is it for the first round. Good defense by El Jafari. Landed a few shots, but Alakra did enough to win that round. Round 2 coming up. And we'll see if Alakra can keep up that defense, right? Keep up the takedown defense, keep up the ability to get back up to his feet and or defending. Oh yeah, we have a freaking concert as well. I was just thinking, I was like, man, you know what? This is actually going by pretty quickly. But no, we're going to have a freaking concert after the next fight. Sick. Minus 1600 for Mohammad. They're thinking he gets the finish. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2. What's the ref talking to El Jafari about? I didn't see him grab the gloves or anything like that when he was defending. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. First round, he won big.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, I don't agree with the minus 1600, but I don't agree with most of the live betting odds. Excited for round 2. Keep updating. Nice, Andrew. Shout out to Pick'em MMA. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. High kick attempt by Al Jafari. Well, he definitely knows how he's going to win this one. Or he definitely knows his path to win this one. I think Max should be minus 800. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Front kick by Alakra. Ooh, Alakra with a nice step in left jab. He landed that in the first round too, guys. Oh, now looking for a knee to the body. Dude, where did this striking come from? Where did this striking come from? Oh. And Alakra recognizes that he just kicked Al Jafari in the balls. And honestly, that was way worse than the knee. Yeah, Nav is performing, Andrew. The most popular martial art in Brazil is karate because we have the grandest population of Japanese people outside of Japan. That is true. That is true. And a lot of the Japanese either have a karate striking background, shout out to Machida, or really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu like Kleber and Satoshi over there in Ryzen. Still taking his time, and I don't blame him. That one I have the volume on level 1 on my screen right now, and I heard that kick. Another 1 for 1 on Mutt kicks. Look at this replay. Oof. Oh, top of the foot right to the balls. Ooh, yeah. All right, looks like we're going to... Oh, no, El Jafari still taking some time. Look, I'm never going to rip on a guy for taking time after hitting the balls, guys. Take as much time as you need, brother. That kick was deadly. Yeah, that wasn't. Oh, it just grazed it, and you take a couple seconds and you're okay. That was a full on top of the foot to the balls. There you go, sis. All right, we're back at it. 4 minutes and 5 seconds, and catching that leg was a Lacroix. Oh, big shot! It is all over. El Dafouri wins. El Dafouri wins. Hammer fist. I don't know. That was a pretty quick stoppage, though. Did he knock him out and then he came back too? Hammer fist on the single leg, and the ref called the fight. I got to see the replay. That was way too early. That was way too early. Did he knock him out? Did he knock him out for a second, then he came back too? Hammer fist, Curtis Blades, Almeida style finish for Al Dafouri. We got to see the replay, man. We got to see the replay. That's early, in my opinion. I think so too. All right, let's see. I think this was really early too. Okay. Oh no, he dropped him. No. That's not a bad stoppage. It's not. Look at the replay. This is not a bad stoppage. Shout out to the ref for seeing everything we didn't see. He was fucking out, dude. He was out and took 5 punches to the face, knocked out. That was not a bad stoppage. Watch the replay, guys. That was not a bad stoppage. He was literally out and took 5 punches to the face. He was out. I thought that was a bad stoppage. That was not a bad stoppage. Omar El Dafouri won. That was not a bad stoppage. Oh, he went out for more than a second, dude. The hook knocked him out. He falls to the ground, then took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 unanswered punches when he was out. Great stoppage, actually. Great stoppage. In real time, it looked bad. Don't get me wrong. I was with you guys, but looking at the replay, really good stoppage. Very justifiable. I would say that is amazing ref work. Noticing that he was completely out, taking way more damage than he needed to. I don't even think low key, in replay, it's not even low key. It is evident. But in real time, yeah. He grabbed his leg. I don't think he could have grabbed his leg when he's out. 100% he could. 100%, dude. People literally get up and try to hug people when they're out. His eyes are rolled back to the head. He was just... That was a bad backflip. All countries in Southeast Asia have a national martial arts like Vovina, Bokator, Silat Lethwe, Muay Lao. I've watched some Lethwe. He really just salt. He got woke back up after he got punched in his shit 8 times for sure. He was out. He does it again. He fucking does it again, boys. God, I'm going to break my mic. How can he keep doing this? How can Omar El Dafouri keep fucking doing this, dude? This is amazing. Now that the dust settles, it's just hitting me. Holy fuck, we just saw a huge upset. And that's why it wasn't like a minus fucking 500 to start for Alacra. El Dafouri has been randomly putting people out, bro. He wasn't supposed to win this fight either, and he did. Crazy, man. Crazy. He did. He got TKO'd in the second round, was going for a takedown, and basically Curtis Blades Almeida type finish, dude. Impressed, though. Ripped the parlay. I could have cashed out before the fight, but oh well, it's part of the betting game. Crazy, man. Crazy. That's why this sport's so amazing. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in this sport. I bet a 125 and won 1,000. Let's go! Shout out to Blacked M3. And no, he's winning the 100 grand. Indeed. And you can see the sad faces of the Alacra fans in the audience. Wow. Hey, congratulations for the channel about MMA. Bye for you all in the chat. Thanks. Hey, join us anytime, Miani. It's great to have you here. Good job by him. Why didn't anyone tell me the PFL started at 7 a.m.? I know, dude. I know. We're already 4 hours in and it's not even 11 yet. Well, I guess it's noon Eastern, but still. We didn't have the numbers. I have no idea what the stats are. I'll say this. In the first round, Omar Dafawi landed some good shots on the feet. In the start of the second round, Mohammad Al-Akra landed some good jabs. He was looking to take the fight to the ground. And Omar Al-Dafawi cracks him with the shot and then lands 8 unanswered shot to an unconscious body clinging to a leg. Well, it makes me sad as I literally had a message in chat said he shouldn't be minus 1600. He got caught in the first, had takedown stuff. I bet Omar wins 7 times. 7 times out of 10? He look, I didn't pick him to win. I thought Al-Akra would win a decision with control time. I did say that this was one of the underdogs who last time upset us. And if he kept it on the feet, he would have a better performance. Did I think he was going to stuff a single leg and land hammer fist and knock him out? Absolutely not. I'm not claiming. I'm not one of those who goes, I told you so. No, like I did not see this happening at all. The only thing I did suggest earlier is when someone said, are there any good like underdogs up the card? And I was like, well, Dafawi, I mean, he can finish you. I think he meant plus 700, coach. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, bet Omar. I thought he meant if you fights him 10 times, 7 out of those 10 times he wins. But if you bet him plus 700, then shout out to you, Forrest. Forrest 4. I like that. I like that. Alakra was with Islam for a year. That's why I expected him to win. Well, he trains at AKA. He trains at AKA. His wrestling's good, but he got cracked, dude. He got cracked. It happens. It happens. Like I said, this was very much Almeida Curtis Blades 2.0. Except it happened in deep water, not up against the cage. Happened in the center of the cage versus up against the cage as far as the finish goes. Wow. Wow. Good card so far, guys. Good card so far. Big shout out to all you who are joining. All right, last fight of the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight of the prelims. And then we have, oh my God, an hour break. I've never wanted a fight to go the distance in my life, but I kind of want this next fight to go the distance. But maybe now, maybe they extend the wait time anyways. Again, no disrespect to the artist. I don't even know who the guy is. I've never listened to his music, and maybe I heard some songs if they were on the radio or whatnot. I'm not here to watch concerts. I'm here to stream fights, and yeah, I'm not looking forward to this big break. What is happening? Oh, Dafawi's just talking to the audience. I don't understand what he's saying. It's not in English. He's just giving a heartfelt speech right now. Yeah, very, very passionate. Very passionate. I don't have any bets on Gadzhi and Dakota. Who will win? We'll get into it in a second. Hopefully it's not an hour, but I need Dakota to KO for some bread. I mean, I've been knocked out enough that I think getting knocked out fucking sucks. Being choked out, you just go to sleep. It's really not that bad. You just go to sleep, you wake up. Getting knocked out, you go to sleep, and your fucking nose is either fucked, your jaw is either fucked, you're either missing some teeth. Like, you wake up hurting. Whereas, like, when you get choked out, you just wake up and you're like, oh, fuck. It is what it is, yeah. He said John Jones is pound for pound 0. Just want MMA fans want an hour break and a concert. People have never been KO'd. That shit will change a fighter's career. It takes away from the invincible feeling. It's on ESPN Plus if you're in the United States. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, supporting your boy, Yags. I love it. I love it. Sneaky underdog if he makes the fight boring and uses his size to his advantage. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much. I used to, yeah. All my friends played soccer and hockey growing up in Canada. I did martial arts and fighting. So, like, the competitions I would go and compete at, they weren't MMA. It was just like you sign up under a striking discipline and then just go and strike. And there's rules to, like, I don't think there was any like kicks to the head or like anything like that. Because I mean, I was under 16 at the time. But yeah, so I have entered kickboxing competitions, but mostly it was just like striking competitions, no wrestling or anything like that. And then a few years ago I started jiu-jitsu, but it's been kind of on and off, and mostly as like a workout. If I'll cancel my weightlifting membership and get a jiu-jitsu membership for a few months, but now I really want to start focusing on it a little bit more. I don't know. Hasn't happened with me. They haven't fought yet. The gym would always talk about it when I was younger and shit real. Okay. That's not the case with me. Now I just trained my coach. I used to fight in Bellator and get KO'd. Or your coach used to fight in Bellator and got KO'd, and he said it was the worst feeling ever. It ain't great, bro. It ain't great. I'd rather get an elbow right to the nose and it shatter my nose than get knocked out. 100%. Mostly because I've broken my nose more times than I can even count. It's so fucked, dude. There's like no bone there anymore. There's just nothing because it was shattered and they had to take all the fucking bone shit out. And my nose is fucked. Hey, thank you, buddy. Islam has changed his playing style because he got KO'd once. He's the most least fighter to get hit. And I mean, that's the fight game. Hit and don't get hit. He lost. He got knocked out in the second round. Is that the sign you're meant for the UFC? Start with power slap. I'd probably get knocked out by one of those slappers. It's knocked out too much before I was an adult, so I think it like fucked up my my development a little bit, because I never broke my jaw, but like my jaw is fucked. Like I have to, I'm supposed to wear this like certain mouthpiece like when I sleep. I'm not supposed to eat certain foods because like my jaw is just so fucked. It never broke clean, but like, yeah, there's some issues with it. Been punched in the face too many times, bro. That's parlay buster. But in my youth, luckily I haven't gotten any fights. Certainly no street fights recently, which is good because, like you said, you never know who trains. You never know who has a weapon. You never know who's like my buddy in college who could just near fucking kill you, and lucky that his friends are available to drive his fucking opponents to the hospital. All right, let's get to this next one. A little bit. I'm screwed. What the fuck? Isha, nice to meet you, buddy. They pay 2 and 2 for power slaps, so no matter what, you get 2K and you be on TV. Should do it. I should do it as a wise queerly. Don't talk to me like I'm Vladdy. The worst thing I've experienced is stage 2 concussion on harsher end, and it lingered for almost half a year. I've probably been concussed. I've never been diagnosed with a concussion. I've probably been concussed. But I dated a girl in college who played a lot of hockey, and she played like hockey with like drop in with the men in beer league. And I remember one time she got fucking wrecked with the hit that like you don't throw those type of hits beer league. I think this guy was getting pissed off that she was fucking weaving around him as a defender. And yeah, I about almost jumped on the ice and fucked that guy up. But credit to her beer league teammates. They took care of it. They took care of it. But yeah, and she was fucked up for a while, dude. She was fucked up for a while. The under 4.5 was nice. Oh, look, we got a guest here before this next fight. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Our friend to give us his insights on this card. We got Rush Hour Fight Club. We got Jay, ladies and gentlemen, going to help us tee up this next one. What is up, our friend from Rush Hour? Jay, what's good?
Hey, what's goody? What's goody, fam? Probably didn't expect to see my face here, but hey, I'm pulled up. I'm all done with one, so I said, you know what? Fuck it. Let me see what's going on over here.
Let's go. Hey, it's been a really good card, man. It's been a really good card. Last fight, the underdog Omar El Dafawi. Awesome win. Now, we all thought it was an early stoppage because Alakra grabbed his leg and got hit in the face
right before he technically like grabbed hold of the leg, literally knocked out, and then took 8 unanswered shots to his nearly dead body. We all thought it was an early stoppage because I think everyone in the chat thought that like he was still grabbing the leg, which he was, but like consciously grabbing the leg. He was unconscious. We saw the replay. Dude, 8 shots, he was out. His eyes were closed. So it was actually a good stoppage by the ref. But no, there've been some good fights. There've been some good fights. How was one Friday fights? As we have some buffer time here before the guys even make their walkout. How was one Friday fights? Any standouts?
You know what? There was some good. There were some pretty good debuts. I say a lot of debuts on this one. A lot of young prodigies and debuts. There was somebody though that did call out Haggerty's brother, Ghazali, and like that one dude from Lebanon that's like 17 years old. Some shit. Some prodigy calling out some of the bigger dogs, but nothing too crazy this time though. I will say though, there was one fight where the winner and loser both got a bonus for it.
Oh, that's good. Then
like,
that must.
like
then you know that fight's a banger. Then you know that fight's a banger. Is this happening in Saudi? Yes, it is. Riyadh season, the season that never ends. The season that never ends.
You know, to see all the city lifers, by the way, and you know
what? Dude, the city lifers are pumped to see you here. Let's go.
You know what? I gotta be honest with you. I pretty much said everything that has to be said about PFL, but between all the madness with how they promoted this, all the backlash from it, as well as adding in elbows in the last second, all this stuff. I said, you know what? Even though there's a lot of fuckery going on, there is a part of me that's like, I want to at least see if this is going to be a car crash or if maybe the action can save it from what
so far it's been action packed. Van Steenis with the high kick KO right in the beginning, first round. Right. Honestly, Perez was kind of robbed. This was the only thing I didn't like is the ref actually ended this one pretty quickly, unfortunately. Or didn't end this one pretty quickly. Let it go on a little too long. And for a minute 30, he was in full mount landing shots. And he ended up coming into the third round and got the guillotine. So it is what it is. But no, for the most part, man, it's been a really good card. A few boring fights here and there. But look, with a fight card that had so many 5-rounders on it, it could have been a drag, and it really hasn't been. It really hasn't been. So, pleasantly surprised.
Absolutely, man. And you know what? Hey, there we go.
Hey, what's up, Metallica fan? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you.
It's been a long time coming, and I said, you know what? This is probably the perfect one right here because it's one of those days where we kind of need fights this weekend. So this is
there's no Cage Warriors this weekend. There's some boxing tonight. There's Luke's tonight, which if I get all my stuff packed up, which I don't have much left, I just need to take down a cabinet and a bed frame. Then we will do Lux later tonight. But yeah, it's thin, which is I guess why they took advantage of this. Yo, surprise Rush City Fighter, let's go! Shout out for the $3.
Let's get it. Yeah, man. I said, why not? You know, it's been in the making. I said, why not? Watch PFL shit the bed. Jay showed hell yeah, I am the bad luck that PFL's had over the shoulder this year. I will say though, so far it looks like it's gonna be promising. My only hope for this show is that after everything that's going on, after the questions with the Bellator roster, after the way they just threw in elbows at the last minute to save their own ass, I just hope the action can save them because that's what will make this week at least okay for them. You know well,
so far so good. Obviously, the second half of the card could drag us down, but so far so good. So far so good. Let's highlight this next one, guys. Let's highlight this next one. We have Abdullah Al-Qahtani, 9-2 as a pro, lost his last fight to Ali Assat via decision, and he lost that fight. There was no fuckery there. Ali Assat beat him in that one. I forget if he was the favorite or not, but I'll check in that one. He is the favorite coming into this one, minus 240. Like I said, 9-2 as a pro, 3 KO, 2 KOs, 1 submission. Has only lost twice via decision. He has 5 decision wins, 4-1 in the PFL, 4-1 in Brave. But again, losing to a 4-0 Ali Assat, who did have a little steam on him, but was he okay? So he was. Right, he did shit the bed in this one. Yeah, Ali Assat beat him decision, and he was the underdog coming into that one. So hopefully he doesn't let down the crowd here today. Decent wins on his resume. I mean, lost to Ulu here, split decision. First big step up in competition. No shame in that. 4-1 guy, 4-2, 4-1. Like, probably should have taken on better guys at this point, but it's not the worst resume. It's not the worst resume, but a lot of decisions. Hasn't really been the dominant guy all 3 rounds in a while. Bella Gui, I mean, a Moroccan striker, right? Like, if Al-Qahtani takes us to the ground, that's where he's a little fish out of water. Lost his last fight to Reda, unanimous decision. No shame in that. A lot of his wins do come via KO and just a beat down on the feet. Now, does he have some takedown defense? Yes. Like, he's an MMA fighter now. It's not non-existent. But 4 KO TKOs, 1 decision. Never been submitted yet, but there have been times where he's been controlled, even in some of his wins. 1-1 in the PFL, 3-0 in UAE Warriors. Has fought some good competition. The 1-0 took on a 3-2 guy, 4-3 when he's 2-0, 6-2-1. I mean, I'm scared to pick Al-Qahtani based on his last performance, so I'm going with the underdog on this one. Let's hope he just doesn't get controlled for all 3 rounds. Al-Qahtani does like to scrap. I think his issue in his last fight is he didn't employ a game plan where he could more comfortably get a win. He kind of put himself in more danger, and his opponent was able to match him and get the better of him there. But anyways, that's my breakdown. Where are you at on this one, Jay?
You know what? It's weird because normally with Morocco and MMA, you're gonna get mixed results. But you know what? I'm gonna go Morocco on this one. I'm gonna go Moroccan Zelenov for the win.
Yeah, I'm leaning that way too. Okay, so Abdullah's Al-Saif's husband, he better win. Yeah, so his wife just won. She Hatan Al-Saif, she won her 3rd amateur fight via KO TKO. Now, the PFL's not giving her any competition, but still, I mean, the fans love her, and she's put on exciting fights. Anyways. Oh yeah, we've been covering that for the last couple of weeks on the Rush City Fight Show for sure.
Oh my God, yeah.
Jay loves the PFL.
Not yet. They need to do a lot more before they get any love from me.
Sis says, I swear one championship shits the bed when Isha watches and PFL shits the bed when Jay watches. Yep.
You know
Good
what?
To see you, Joe Hogan.
See how it actually that sounds about right. Joe Hogan.
This is short notice. Hope he gasses. Yeah, a lot. There were some short notice affairs on this one, right? Ali Haas was supposed to fight Reda, and then Ali Haas was supposed to have a rematch against Abdullah Al-Qahtani, and that was also canceled. And then Pinedo also missed weight.
I heard about that. That was a big weight miss too, wasn't it?
Yeah, and Braga came in, and honestly, I didn't agree with this decision, but it wasn't far from a robbery. I just thought Kennedy landed the better strikes.
So at least
in the
Kennedy,
3rd round.
Yeah, at least Kennedy had a good fight despite that.
He did. First round, not so much. 2nd and 3rd round, I thought he did enough to win in the 3rd round. But anyways, I don't think Jay knows the Swiss lore at all.
There's lore to that. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. Apparently, there's a Swiss MMA organization that's the best, and now we have a Swiss fighter who I'm 90% sure is Idaho Skatesman in the live chat. All right, next 2 fighters are about to make their walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. So I believe we've had 1 upset so far, and